Alrighties, it is time to get started here. Welcome in everyone, a pleasant Saturday afternoon. Welcome to Random Retro Saturday. We're going to start off with Starfox, and we've got another game also planned within the first 4 hours.
Listen to me now and believe me later.
And there we go. We got Backlogics in the house, properly introducing themselves like they always, well, almost always do. But it expected nonetheless the Backlogics for me to hear Saventi Uncommon and that one line that he says. He only says that one line in it. He only says that one line. He never says it ever again. He doesn't say it in his his death phrase. Like before he dies, like, listen to me now and believe me later. No, he doesn't do that. He only says it on that one time there. But anyway, Backlogics, welcome in. Pleasant Saturday. Okay, I had another game I wanted to start. Yeah, unfortunately, the point I was just trying to say is that he only says it once there, and I think that's typically a thing with the other game, like I think the Lunar games that we played, which were also translated by the same company, Working Designs. They like putting these references at the time and just pepper them in here and there, and you only hear them once. You know, like the whole there's this kid in Lunar 1 in one of the towns where he says he's going to eat his Wheaties or something so he can be just as good as, you know, us, our party. And there's like a Bill Clinton reference and I don't know, a few other things there. But anyway, welcome in. So yeah, so we got 2 games that we're going to be playing. Maybe we'll dedicate an hour or 2 just as far as I can go with Starfox here. And then, so the reason why I want to do Starfox, it's not purely random. It's more random than I never told you that I would. But another reason because there's a new Starfox game to be released in Switch 2 later. So I just thought, you know what? I like Starfox on the SNES. I like it enough to, you know, we can play it once or twice a year. I have no problem with that at all. In fact, I would like that very much. So there we go. That's why we're seeing it here. And the other thing too, I never played Starfox on a joystick. I mean, every SNES game that I played, like for the vast majority of time I ever played an SNES game on the SNES was on pad. So this will be a challenge in and of itself. Now, last time we played Starfox, I actually beat the game. We went from start to finish, and it was on I guess the easy track, one of the three routes you take, and I beat the game on the easy route. I don't know, there was like a bunch of deaths there or whatever, but I never played it on the stick here, so this will be a challenge here for me. You're saying hello and goodbye for now. What's up? Your invading neighbor invited you over to his birthday party. Want to make an appearance before it gets too late? Okay, sounds good. All right, sounds good, Backlogics. All right, all good. I'll be seeing you here hopefully later on once we get to Viewer's Choice. Be here for Viewer's Choice, or maybe catch the tail end of whatever other game we'll be playing after Starfox. Have I played do I have the SNES Mini? No. Have I played Starfox 2? Yes. On emulator. Years ago. Many years ago. When the ROM was dumped. Like there was some prototype. Someone got a prototype card and then dumped it. And I did play it. It's a little bit. It's not what I expected. I thought it would be more of Starfox 1, but it is its own thing. Not going to say that because it's different that I hate it. It's just because it's different, I don't really have an opinion on it. But to answer your question, yes, I did. You've not played it. Well, multiple ways to play it. Just choose your method. And I'm going to choose to sip some tea before I get started with Starfox and take on the challenge. Can Ice Turbo play competently with a joystick? Can streamer play Starfox competently with a joystick? Alrighties. I guess it's time to get started here. Let's go see what we can do. Okay. We can press start. Start works. Okay. How's my control here? Okay, this is inverted. Yeah, I'm not down with that. Yeah, I think Control C is good. Okay, so let's see. Blaster. Break. Okay, blaster and break. And then Nova Bomb. And then boost. Okay, blast. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this here. This aligns here better. So these bottom three is Blaster, Break, and Nova Bomb. Blaster, Break, Nova Bomb, and then the top middle is Boost, and then you got L and R here, the top left and top right for roll. So I think we are all good here. We're all set. Let's go start off our random retro Saturday with some Starfox. Now let's go right to the game. So let's see. Yeah, we did. I think we straight up did the middle one. I think the middle one is the easy route here. Let's do it. Let us do it. Corneria the base. Starfox team. Our last resort is to counter-attack Venom. Good luck! But thank you for the GL game. And I feel that the game's going to tell us GL once again, but in verbal form. Alright, here we go.
Good luck.
Hey, there we go. That sample I have on the sound alerts comes from the N64 game, not here. I think that version, the N64 version, is still, I think, preferable because it sounds cleaner. It sounds more crisper, I guess. Wow, this one here would sound a bit more muffled. Sound a bit muffled to the ears. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Yes, I'm looking. Yes, I did. Blaster. Nah, I got him before you did, bro. Just be happy I saved your life, man. Come on. Oh yeah. I test out the side buttons here. Whoa. Ouch. Ooh, I saw a bomb there. Carrying that blue 2x4 and I just straight up rudely interrupted him. Ow. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Hey there, Retro. Welcome in. Pleasant Saturday. Pleasant Saturday afternoon to you. Welcome to Random Retro Saturday. This version has this music track. Yep. Is that true? The Afterburner sounding song there that was playing. Silicon Graphics? I think it was Argonaut. I don't know Silicon Graphics was... maybe. I do know Argonaut did. They also did X on the Game Boy, yeah. I think that was their... that may have been their debut game, I guess, maybe. I could be wrong there. Got him. You get them confused? I like it. Man, this game just has style. This game just amazes me. Every single time I put this game on the SNES and play it, it just blows me away every time. Alright. Go handle the asteroid. Asteroid belt. Andross's forces intend to build a base in this area. Destroy their rock crusher.
Good luck.
Thank you. Wait, how do I change? Yeah, press select. I missed the thingy. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Oh, sorry. Ah, I wanted to grab that. Finally, I got some health back. Yeah, I guess maybe this game wasn't just exclusively Argonaut. Maybe there are some other parties involved, but Argonaut comes to mind. I remember watching a YouTube video talking about their history. Oh yeah, if I go in the middle through here, I should get something special. There we go. Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Yeah, Peppy, Slippy, and Falco are gonna have a lengthy discussion at me in the break room in between stages. And he'd be like, "Hey, why are you shooting at us, bro?" Got him! No, oh, you basic robot. Yeah, that's zeroing. Yeah, I have zeroing on for the Mega Drive, and on the PC Engine. But the version I have on the Mega Drive won't have that text, because I have the Japanese version. I don't have a way to play PAL games, nor do I really desire PAL games. I mean, if I would get a PAL Mega Drive and somehow get it to work here, it'll be just for zeroing. Just like if I wanted to play a PAL SNES game, it would be just for Terranigma. That pales into comparison. Oh, well, nice. That pales in comparison to like getting a Japanese system, because Japanese games are just plentiful, and especially games that never made it overseas or internationally over here. Could have sworn Sulcan Graphics made the 3D chip, and Argonaut designed the graphics. That actually sounds. That's what I was kind of thinking, where Argonaut programmed the game. They did most of the programming, but I don't know how much involvement Argonaut themselves had at the 3D chip. That's why I was kind of iffy at how much Argonaut's involvement was with the game. Alright, tea sipping time, and then we'll continue. I think we're doing okay. I mean, so far so good, right, guys? I mean, streamer playing Starfox using an arcade stick. Thumbs up. Am I gonna get a like? Am I doing good so far? I mean, seems like it. Cool, I got three thumbs up from Lamb. 3 out of 3, or maybe 3 out of 5, or it could be 3 out of 10. I don't know. It's up to each individual's interpretation. Let's go. The Andros Space Armada. The Space Armada consists of powerful battleships. Destroy their energy cores.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Uh-oh. Ah! Get this view out of the way. Okay. Oh, nice. Got a one up there, nice. Onion rings at us. I wouldn't mind having some onion rings right now. Not of those kind, though. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Shield. Nice. I keep doing that. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Didn't use any of my bombs yet. What the heck? Whoa. Ah! Cool. Alright, here we go. Alright, sounds good, Retro. Good seeing you here, though. Hope to see you a bit later. Enjoy the rest of your day, or whatever it is that you are going to be doing. Oh. Ouch. Good stuff. Where are the Nova bombs? There we go. Guess I have to fire those thingies over there. I think. There we go. Off this thing wherever it's gonna stop. Ah! There we go. Got him! We got him! Cool stuff. So far, so good. Not bad. 99%. That's not bad. Alright, second to the last stage. Let's go. The battle-based meteor. Be sure to use your retros if you're going too fast. Be careful with my R-wings.
Good luck.
Alright, thank you. Thanks for the GL. Oh, sorry. Get out of my way, bro! I'm trying to do my thing here. Much needed. Nice. Oh, you're welcome. That'd be a cool way if, like, if we grab those yellow triangular circles and then just share them with the crew, so we can like heal them and restore them, especially after like some friendly fire or whatever. I'd be like, okay, bro, I'm sorry. Here's some health for you. Hope that makes up for my misshootings. It's all dancing and stuff, like, what the hell? Underneath it. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, no. Dang it. I could have avoided all that. Alright. That's alright. We'll rely on our bombs once we get it to the next phase. Get to the boss, the second phase. Oh well. Oh, ouch. There we go. I can't shoot its things. Can't shoot its propellers with my simple pew-pew. Alright. I can shoot its propellers. Ah! There we go. Got it, finally. Okay. I just had to move quickly. Before it shoots its fireball, it actually tells you, it gives you a hint when it's gonna do it. So that's when it starts unloading its lava down, and then from then on, when it touches the ground, then it turns into a fireball and then starts flying towards you. So it's quite trivially telegraphed, I guess, to put it that way. We'll sip some tea and let's enjoy the last stage. All right, here we go. Venom, the final goal. Andros is hiding on Venom. Fox, you must find his core brain and destroy it. All right.
Good luck.
Hey, you're welcome. Oh, sorry. Hey. Ah! That thing knows camouflage. That thing knows camouflage. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Ah! Cool. I got some competent weapons here. I don't care. Just get out of my way. I'm trying to do my work and you're in my way, bro. Alright, good. Ah, hey there, Jeff. Welcome in. Pleasant Saturday. Good seeing you here. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, some of you just joined here. We're enjoying some Starfox because going to be a Starfox game for the Switch 2 coming out, so I thought, hey, you know what? I think this is a good time to enjoy some Starfox here on this channel. Let's go start off our Saturday with some Starfox. Got him. I'm very nice to Slippy. Slippy's not in my way. and apparently neither is Falco. Ah! Whoops. Nice. Nice. Yeah, maybe blasting up in here now. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I have to. I have to be careful. Hey, this guy's back. Oh, he's pissed now. Oh, he's so mad now. Oh, what are you gonna do? To reveal his true and final form. Okay. Now can I injure him? What happened to his hitbox? Oh, there we go. He likes hippity hopping. Hop, skip, and jumping. Oh, what? He's throwing his appendage at me? How rude! Come on. Finally. Alright, for reals now. Let's do it. Oops. Alright, let's do it. Ah, no! Ah, no, 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 no! Ah! Darn. Dang it. Me crashing onto walls randomly also. Let's try it again. We got him. We got him! I think we beat the game. Or did we? I think we did. He's a GG's there, Lamb. Yeah, it is pretty easy, yeah. So, this marks quite an achievement for me because I beat it using this thing. First time ever. I beat Starfox with the Hori fighting stick, Super Famicom edition. Yeah, I mean, all throughout, I mean, it's like muscle memory with the Starfox and the pad. You can tell, can't you? Because you've been hearing some sounds coming from the mic there. All right, look at that. So we got an A, B, and A. Oh, we got an A plus at stage 5. We got an A minus in stage 6. Okay, overall, we have a 4.0 GPA. All right, that'll get us to the best schools. Oh, we are a 94% average. Well, we're not amongst the top 1% of our school, but hey, that's okay. I'm fine being the top 5%.
This is Cornelia, Pepper speaking. Congratulations on a job well done.
Roger. I'm heading back to Cornelia.
All right, let's go enjoy the credits here. All right. Now, I gotta say, I have some degree of excitement for the Starfox announcement for the Switch 2. Because I am a huge fan of the original game. I think I've been warming up to Star Fox 64. Haven't really played much of any of the other games. I do have the Star Fox that was released on the Wii U. I think it's called Star Fox Zero. And I got the game when it was packed. It was packed with another game called Star Fox Guard. But other than that, I don't own any other Star Fox games. Is that true? Do I have any other Star Fox games? I don't think so. You're glad for others. Yep. Yeah, this is a. I mean, anytime I see Star Fox, like just any kind of Star Fox, like promotional material or something, it gets me excited because then this makes me think of this game. So Nintendo, keep talking about Star Fox, keep talking about all these IPs that you're making new games of, because it reminds me of the originals that I so adore. You're a huge Star Fox 64 fan. It's the kind of cringe that we're making it again. Yeah, it was mentioned that, like, yeah, there are so many. There are so many done just for that game, but not this one. It's like Nintendo doesn't see any profit with these, but bringing back the extremely like prototype, 3D graphics or so. Miyamoto-san, thank you so very much for making this game or producing it. I think we should see Argonaut in Silicon graphics. Let's see. Let's pay attention because we were talking about that a little bit earlier. Like who are involved with this game. Oh yeah, Dylan Cuthbert. But I don't think they're gonna state who, like, the company. But wherever Dylan Cuthbert is about... Oh, 3D System. Pete Worms, Carol Graham. So this could be Silicon Graphics, and then the programmers were probably from Argonaut. Jeff, can you confirm? Is that true? Or was it all done by Argonaut? Did they also do the 3D chip? Do you happen to know that level of knowledge of the game? If not, then that's okay. Koji Kondo, seen his name in many games, many first-party Nintendo IP. Hirasawa-san, thank you so much for the beautiful music. Yep, assisted by Argonaut. Okay, Argonaut Soft, Super Effects Staff, Jez-san, Ben Cheese. The first two names sound like their aliases. I'm putting you on blast. I'm putting you on the Mega Blast. Xenon 2 Mega Blast. Ben's a hell of a name. Yeah, it is. It is. Ian Crowther. It's a cool name. I actually had a thought of playing the Japanese version of Starfox. I also have a copy of this game for the Super Famicom. So maybe at some point we will play that. The end. Mega blasting is banned while playing a Nintendo. I'm sure. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, unless Xenon 2 Mega Blast ever was ported to the SNES or Super Famicom, then yeah. Then your words are true. Okay, so hope you guys enjoyed Starfox. I mean, I didn't want to spend the whole first half of the stream playing Starfox, because I actually had another game in mind for a good long while that can take multiple hours. But for a pew game like Starfox, I have to be honest, even though it's a great game and I love shmups, I got to take a break in between. Just so I can just mentally recalibrate and all that stuff. Because there's a lot of pew, lots of stuff going on, lots to pay attention to. Plus, you know, I mean, we don't play shmups like on the regular here anyway, so whenever we do, it's always a treat for me. But I also love going into different genres every now and again. Speaking of, we're gonna transit over from Starfox 3D graphics and pew to a very cute puzzler. And there is one prominent emote on this channel where this game was the source of. Now, without saying anything more, let me just go ahead and get the game running so you can see what it is that I'm talking about. So I hope you guys enjoyed Starfox. Let's go move on to the second game of the first half of our Saturday, our random retro Saturday. Yeah, this is where Platy Dog came from, and this game is none other than Sutte Hakkun. Some of you here remember when, like the first 3 or 4 months of 2025, we were only playing Sutte Hakkun on Saturdays, just so we can get through the whole game and whatnot. Ooh, can I still play this game on stick? Hey, let's see if we can play Sutte Hakkun on stick. Sure. Hey, that's what we'll do here. We all love Platy Dog. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And so do I. So do I. Let's see. There you go. There's my love for the Platy Dog. Okay. Okay, let's see, I think this was our main save, so let's go ahead and erase this one. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and start on this file right here. Yeah, we don't need that. All right, here we go. Sutte Hakkun. This can definitely help us get to the 4-hour session mark. In fact, I'd say that let's make the remaining 3 hours just be Sutte Hakkun. Go as far as we can. And feel free, guys, to help out or to hint or to backseat or anything here. Yeah, please go ahead and do so. And I also need to sip some water as well. I have my tea. Well, I may need to refill my tea in a little bit here. See, I'm just down to just a few more sips there. But I do have my whole glass flask full of water, sort of full, 90% full. We'll go drink some water, and then we're gonna go get started with Sutte Hakkun. Alright, let's go. Alright. What button does what here? Okay, that's jump. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Ah, I see. So we'll go here. We'll do this. Alright, so you guys are going to be asking how soon we're going to see Platy Dog. Probably not until maybe stages 2 or 3 or something like that. It'll be a while, but we'll definitely see Platy Dog, so don't worry, guys. We're definitely going to be seeing some Platy Dog here. Oops. Let's see. Here. We do this. You ready for a confirmed Platy Dog sighting? Nice. So am I. Okay. All right. I think this thing will rise up there. Okay, so we'll carry this thing with us. And I believe... yeah, we can do this. And then do this. And then do that. That's it. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Alright, easy peasy so far. Okay, let's see, which button was it that we can, okay, check the map here. I think it was R. Oh, L just helps lock us into a thing if there's like multiple multiple objects on the same sprite area. Kind of dealio going on. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's easy as that. Okay. What is this about? I guess we can do this. Okay. Yeah, the first few stages or worlds are, I mean, for the most part, trivial. Later on, the later stages is where there's tremendous amount of backtracking and keeping track of stuff. Just gets much complicated as the game goes on. Okay. I guess that's okay. So let's see. I guess we'll go this way, probably. Okay. I think this is okay. I think. Oh, we can't take that. Okay, there we go. And we can still hop onto this thing. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, so we'll go. Let's see. I guess we'll go like so. Take the yellow from there, and there we go. Okay. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I think this is right. This will get us up here. And then to take this guy, and this guy will take us up here. And then we can take this guy. Will take us up here. That's it. This is an example of not using any ink. Alright. Okay. Let's take a look here. Okay, so we're gonna need to take this one, and let's see. Actually, hold on. Need to change the timing of this. There we go. Like that. Okay. There we go. Is that good enough? Yep. Yeah, we didn't even need to use a red ink here. Alright, the introduction of the Switch. Not to be confused with the Nintendo Switch console. I'm gonna be expecting a Tidus laugh there because of this lame joke I just said. That's okay. If you don't, even if you guys don't want to, I mean that's all good. It is all good. All right. So okay, so it's just those two there. Okay, so we'll stick with the blue. Yes, Tidus understands me. He gets my humor when no one else doesn't. When everyone else doesn't. That's okay. That's okay. That's all good. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, as they say, right? Yeah. Thank you, Backlogics. Thank you. Oh yeah, I guess I can give you an update on 7 Rebirth. So I'm already at, I think, chapter 7, and I just got Yuffie in my party. Yeah. So that harkens back to our Final Fantasy VII playthrough here, where Yuffie was pretty much a permanent. As soon as we got her, she was, for the most part, in our party all throughout. She was in our party during the end game. So just getting Yuffie like reminds me of our playthrough of 7 here. All right, about to get started with stage 2 here. Just played like what, about 10 to 15 minutes. Speaking of the Switch, it was funny because the games I was streaming, ones that kept putting in the Switch library for a time. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, you remember that. Yeah. Yes. Sutte Hakkun was added, yeah. Yeah, and it was honest to goodness, guys, random. I wasn't doing it because I was trying to promote whatever NSO was doing. But some of you like inspired me to pick up some games that have been or were planned to be launched for the NSO. Yeah. Hello there, Potato. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How am I enjoying the game? You need to beat 7 Remake. Oh, it's just as good as Remake. Probably. I guess I can say this. It's not spoilery or anything. I mean, it's just a general perception. But a good number of the boss fights in Rebirth are really like are much more complicated than you would expect. I mean, in Remake they weren't as complicated, but once you get to Rebirth, I guess there's an assumption that you did played Remake before. There's kind of, in some degree, kind of like a Lost Levels kind of feel. Like in order to understand Rebirth, it's good that you've experienced the Remake kind of thing, and its system. The system is pretty much the same. Like you need to gain like the bars in order to do anything, like to use an item or cast a spell or use an ability and whatnot. Oh, and Potato also redeemed Hydrate. Yeah, thank you, thank you. It's a good thing to do, is to remind ourselves that, hey, if we're enjoying puzzle games, either in like an actual real-life amusement park or something, or when you're playing a video game, in any way, shape, or form, you're enjoying a puzzle, stay healthy and stay hydrated. Water, to help us solve puzzles and enjoy them now and for many years to come. Cheers, guys. Oh, of course, Potato. Yeah, I definitely agree. The body does need hydration. We're like almost all made out of water here. Yeah, so beating Remake would make you understand or kind of enjoy the flow of the story, because it's kind of like you can't play Disc 2 Final Fantasy VII before completing Disc 1. You know what I mean? We were talking about the OG version, so it kind of carries that same feel. Yeah, see, Potato, that's up in the air. I mean, I can only speak for myself, that I am not a robot. I am a human. But there may be some robots among us here, maybe some really advanced AI, maybe some folks living in other planets, maybe some folks living in other galaxies. You know, alternate dimensions or something. Some of us live as entities living within a cloud server. You know, hey, I can't judge you. I can't speak negatively about anyone. Just confirming that, hey, there's so many possibilities out there wherever folks are coming from. But I'm coming from Earth, and I am a human. I am a terrestrian or a Terran or something like that. Anyway, stage 2. We beat stage 1 of Sutte Hakkun, so let's go start out stage 2. We are awaiting for a Platy Dog presence. It should be happening not too long from now. Alright, so we just got that one Rainbow Jewel or Emerald. Okay. So let's see, for this one, I believe for this one we're gonna need red, I think. I think we're gonna need red here. Okay, and then for that one, I think we can also take another sip of red here. Oh yeah, and also let me go clear out the hydrate reminder from Potato. Thank you again, Potato, for the hydration reminder. Okay. Let's go 2-2. Hey, all you do is just jump, right? No, of course not. Oh yeah, this is gonna involve some fancy jumping here. Yeah, we're gonna have to kinda do that. Yeah. Involve some fancy schmancy jumping. There you go. That's how you solve it. And you see how the puzzles like evolve in complexity here? Now we're not even talking about backtracking. This is just the many ways you can utilize bricks and ink and stuff. one out of the many things of this game I can appreciate that there's no timer. So we can just take our time. The only thing we are penalized, though, is the amount of movement that we do. So the way the game is scored here per stage, per sub-stage, is the least amount of movements to solve the puzzle. But we don't really care about that. I mean, all we want to do is try to solve the puzzle itself, and just that alone. But I think so far we've been doing okay. We haven't had a restart yet. But look forward, there may be restarts happening. Yeah, because we're gonna devote the next 2.5 hours to this game. And if we get up to stages 4, 5, or whatever, and I think probably we'll get to 5 within that time, then we should be expected to see a lot of restarts. Alright, so let's mosey on like so. Okay. And let's see, we can... I guess we'll grab this, and we'll go here. Okay. And then we'll go... Whoops. There we go. There we go. And this introduces platforms with arrows on them, meaning you can go that direction through the platform, but you can't go on the opposite direction. There are going to be ones that have the down arrow. We'll probably see them in due time. These darn allergies are getting to me here. I mean, it's clearing up gradually. That's why I'm muting the mic and coughing and hacking and clearing my throat here. Alright, so I guess for those of you who just joined here, so welcome again to Random Retro Saturday. This is typically a lengthy stream, in that normally whenever we stream for 4 hours. But on Saturdays we stream for 8 hours. So the way that Saturday streams are done is that the first 4 hours of the 8 are games of my choosing. It may be thematic or random, or games that we would typically play on an annual basis at least once a year, that I'll showcase them on a Saturday. And usually it's during the first 4 hours. And then the latter 4 hours, the next 4 hours then, will be viewer's choice, where you guys can come on in and redeem a game of your choice from the game list, which is over here. If you have 4,000 ice tars, which is what the channel points here are called, ice tars, or ice toirs, if you want to say it that way. I guess that's also an acceptable pronunciation. So if you have 4,000 ice tars or ice toirs, redeem a game from that list. I'll put your game and your name onto the viewer's choice queue, and once viewer's choice starts on either Thursdays or on Saturdays, then I will then call out a name from that list, and it'll be called out in order. And if you acknowledge your presence, then we will get to play a game that you requested, or a game of your choice if there's multiple requests under your name. If I call your name and I don't see you acknowledge your presence at that time, then we move on to the next person on the list. Your game and entry is still there, although there is an expiration date of 1 year, by giving you 1 year. And once you put in your request, and if for some reason during all these viewer's choice sessions you do not acknowledge your presence within 1 year's worth of time, then that entry gets removed. So, there we go. There's my little spiel there. Okay, now let's go continue on here. Okay, so now we're going to try to grab that grab that thing there, and we got another one right there. Okay, so we can probably do blue for the right rainbow gem. But for this one, we can do red. I think for this one, we need to do red here. Okay. Yeah, let's go take this thing over here. Okay. All right. And we'll do this, and then Okay. We can try something here. There we go. There we go. That was risky, but we did it. I think an alternative option would be to do yellow. You know, we could have alternatively used yellow. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do blue here. Okay. Okay. Now, I don't know if... Can blue actually reach across? Can blue actually reach across? I think so. I think blue can do it. I mean, we can actually give it a shot. I think we'd be able to give it a shot here. You know, like so. Whoops. Yep. Just needed the reds and the blues. Didn't need any yellow this time. On this one. Okay. Alright, so it's just that. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, I see. Need to do something like this. Yeah. Something like that. There we go. There we go. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that coming there? I have to admit, when I first encountered this level, I had no clue that you could sort of stunt the cycle of one of the reds here. Do I plan on playing it? Well, any game is open, so I mean, I guess the answer is yes. I mean, through Viewer's Choice or Wheel of Retro. Are you speaking personally, like if we're gonna play it like a main game? Probably not. So yeah, I guess really maybe your question, Lamb, is more like, is this ever gonna is Mado Monogatari on the Super Famicom ever gonna be like a main game we'll play on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays? The answer is no. Yeah, I don't plan on playing any of the Mado Monogatari games as main games. I guess the only exception is I do have Sorcery Saga, Curse of the... Oh, I forgot what the name... Oh, Curse of the Curry God or something like that for the Vita. That's once we get the Vita set up here. That is actually a Mado Monogatari game by Compile Heart. But yeah, like the MSX game, the PC Engine, the the Mega Drive and the Super Famicom Mado Monogatari games. No, I'm not going to be planning on playing them as a main game. Alright. 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 Alright, how are we gonna do this here? How we gonna do this here? Whoops. What if we move... What if we put that thing there? Okay. And then... take this thing up here. Oh, Backlogics request Kickle Cubicle. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Alright, sounds like a plan. Alright, let me go ahead and add that game onto the queue there. Yeah, Backlogics, you're gonna be the first name called once we switch on to Viewer's Choice. Cool stuff. Thank you for the Viewer's Choice request there, Backlogics. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, you're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Oh, you looked up the gameplay, Lamb? Seems like a short-ish game, maybe 68 hours, and I know what I'm doing. Maybe 8 to 10 hours. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm hoping that there is going to be a guide for it, because of course it's going to be in Japanese. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind playing Mado on Super Famicom. No problem at all. Used to love watching your mom play Kickle Cubicle, and now you need to make it a game you see to completion as well. Oh, nice! Very good, very good. Does Kickle Cubicle have a password system? You know, if it does, we can probably Viewer's Choice it to the end. If not, then I guess I gotta see if there's a way to stage select. I mean, to be fair, like you believe it does? Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll get to it. I mean, once we get to you, and if you want to see Kickle Cubicle played for Viewer's Choice, then I'll look in game FAQs and see if there's a stage select or anything like that we can do, or if there is a password. You know, all the fine details. And also, I better go drink some water. You guys do also. Stay hydrated, guys. Alright, let's go. Okay, how does the stage look like? Ah, okay. There's also a switch there. There also be a switch. Okay. Alright, so we'll, what are we gonna do here? Guess we'll do this, and then what? Oh, yeah. I think I remember. Yeah, we take a swib of the blue, and we do this. Allow us entry into the switch, and then back on out via way of the rotating blue block, or yeah, I don't know if rotating is the right word. Cycling. Okay. I think red is enough. Or actually, maybe not. Oh, actually, we probably need 2 reds. Okay, okay. I think I see what we need to do here. I see what we need to do here. Now we need to go back. We go back out. Take the blue out. Now we're gonna grab the red. Put the red here. Okay. And we're gonna grab the block. Okay. And then, let's see. There. Lamb is burbing. Okay, Lamb, enjoy the burb. Enjoy the burb. I'll see you back. Yeah, 2-7 is done. Now, so far, I've been, I think, steadily keeping track, but there's been no platy dog sightings yet, right? I don't think we've seen a platy dog as of yet. Okay. So this is going to be another one of these. Yeah, so those blocks are also going to be our sources of ink, and we only have red. So we are either going to be using blocks with the red in them, or blocks without any ink in them at all. So let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. I think drop the ink here, and then yeah, we'll take an ink from this guy. Put the ink right there, and then we'll go quickly like so, and grab this guy. Okay. Okay, now we'll grab this one, and we'll go up here, and okay. Think I see something we need to do here. I think we need to be working on our plan from here, I think. Yeah, we can build our steps here like so. So we can start building our pathway. Like so. Okay. Yeah, I hope this is kind of a tight fit here. But I think we can do it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yay! Okay. Alright, how does the stage look like here? Okay, so it's just that one rainbow gem. Alright, how are we going to do this one here? How are we to do this here? Okay. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay. I think we probably need to do it this way here. Then we leap. Okay. Well, we have enough to make it over with just that one block. It's just that one block we have here, right? Yeah. That's all we have here. Okay. Whoops. Yep, I think this should be enough. Yes, it is. Good, good, good. (916). That is the area code. Area code in Sacramento. Sacramento and some nearby areas. Sacramento, California. 916. Alright. I used to live there, or nearby Sacramento. A few years ago. Alright, 210. Okay. So I just got that there. Okay, so there's a few things we need to do here. There's definitely a few things we need to do here. And yeah, that is a bottomless pit, guys. That is a bottomless pit. It's not like Kings Valley 2 where it when you fall down, then you wrap around at the top. It's not Kings Valley 2. Okay. Alright, so we need to switch. We need to get a blue color here, I think. Yeah, let's get some blue color going here. Okay, so then this is where we will need red. Okay. Now we have to take care of the that hole there at the top, and for that, a couple of things we can do. We can, number one, use red, or we can use yellow. Yeah, we can use either or there. I think yellow is safer. Red will be tougher because we're going to have to coordinate our jumps. Our jump from the blue block. Yeah, I think I'd rather play this one safe. Let's get yellow. Let's get yellow online. We'll course correct like so. Yeah, there we go. Get all three colors in action here. Just like that, all stage 2 has been completed. All right. Okay. Before we get started with stage 3, let me go ahead and BRB also. Let me go take a small bathroom break, and I'll also get myself another fresh cup of tea. Oh, thank you for the GGs there, Backlogics. Oh gosh, stick around, guys. After I come back from BRB, will we see Platty Dog? I think we will. I think we're gonna see him within the first half of the stages here, within stage 3. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
My body is ready.
Alright, Backlogic's body is ready, and Lamb has unburbed. Okay, welcome back from the burb. As I am back from the burb as well. Alright, where's my controller? Oh yeah, I'm using the arcade stick. Alright, so far so good. Not only have I done well with Starfox with this thing, but also with Sutte Hakkun. Alright, I think it is time for us to start seeing a Platy Dog sighting. Within the first 5 stages or so, I think we're going to see a Platy Dog. Let's do it. And probably also in amongst the stage 3 stages, I think we'll also be seeing Raccoon, I think, as well. And probably fake blocks and fake ink bottles. I think we also see this here too during within these 10 stages here. All right, let's go. Ah, this one. This one, I need to use some like pixel perfect jumping here. Yeah, I need some pixel perfect jumping happening here. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see. Whoop. There we go. Guess we'll do it this way. And I mean probably. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get to the switch. I think, where's the, they're both there, okay. Okay, so, what's the plan here? Should probably get ourselves a red or a yellow. Likely we need a red or a yellow here. At least I think. Or do we need a red? Or do we need a red? Jeez. Alright. Well, stage 3, and streamer is already confused here now. Alright, take a look at the stage one more time. Let's see. I think I possibly see something here. I think we're not going to be scoring many points here. I mean, that is if we continue this particular game session here of 3-1. I think I see that we can. Let's see if we go up here. There. Okay. Now I want to go to the bottommost block. If that is at all possible, I want to get to the bottommost block. I think. Yeah, let's see if we can. Cool. Okay. Now why did that seem like a good idea? And now I'm regretting it. I'm like, whoopsies. Okay, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Okay, so we'll do that. That'll get us to the ink. Grab the red. Alright, and guys, I am not looking up hints for this. This is all just on the fly here. This is all on the fly. Don't really think it's necessary, that is, to look for hints here. Although now, yeah, I think this is a restart. Yeah, I think this is a restart here now. Yeah, let's go, Yari Naoshi. Let's go restart this here. Okay. Okay, and then put this here. Then we can grab the blue, and then let's see. Let's restart it one more time. I think the first time through, we got a block on the left side going towards the switch. And in our second attempt, we had the first block going towards the ink jar. I kind of like having a block on this side and then next there. And then as we're trying to figure out how to make our way up here. Yeah. Well, anyways, we do have to grab a block somehow. Okay. I think this is okay. I mean, I think so. Maybe. I mean, we can grab the bottom block if we can possibly do so. Grab the bottom block, maybe. There. Okay, so this is the plan I have. Plan is to do this. That gives us access to this block right here. There. I mean, that sounds good, right? Does that look good? Does that look good? Does that look like a plan? It kind of sort of does, though, right? Admittedly, it does look like a plan. I think we should have access to both the switch and the ink. Okay. So let's see. Do we just need... I don't think we need blue. I think we can either do this with yellow or red. In fact, probably yellow would be interesting. I think yellow would be quite powerful. Maybe. Yeah, maybe yellow. Yeah, let's try yellow. Okay. And let's see, how can we get this one here? There we go. That was scary. I have to admit, that was scary. That was indeed a scary. Yeah, that got me thinking here. Maybe we can be approaching it from the right side. We can grab the left block, which is the left yellow block, remove the yellow ink from it, and then just grab it and carry it on over as we're going to be scaling up from the right side. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay, well, we'll probably just leave this like so, and then we'll grab this thing, and go like so. Okay, cool. Okay, we got something going on here now. I think we got something going on here now. I think we got something going on here now. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Now the question is, can I jump back? Can I jump back to that yellow there that we just did? Yes! Okay. 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 Now if we do this, if we take the yellow ink, put that there. We did it! We did it! Good. Are we gonna be rewarded with a Platy Dog sighting now? Oh, thanks for those GG's Backlogics. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Lamb. Yeah, yeah. That was pretty neat, wasn't it? Platy Dogs! Gotta show them Platy Dogs now. Alright. Everyone. Show me your Platy Dog. Show it. There they are. There we go. Yay. Very good. Alright. Oh yeah, then it only took us an hour's worth of gameplay, including a BRB. And now we finally do see the Platy Dogs there. Okay. So we just have one rainbow gem or shard or crystal or whatever the game calls it. Okay, it's B1 with the Platy Dog here. Okay. There we go. That's how I use them Platy Dogs here. Alright. Oh, there's rock. There's rock. And you have a a breakable glass tile there, or a glass floor. Okay. Okay. So we just need to bring Hakkun over. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay. Okay. Now, when we take the form of Hakkun, our jump is degraded a bit. We can only jump like one block's worth. Okay, so then this is what we'll do here. So we'll actually hold on. There, like so. Gotta advance the blue block over just a bit more. Yeah, like so. I think this should do it right here. Oh, nope. I think we need to jump and then let him go. Okay. There we go. That's how you do it. Alright, Hakkun and Platy Dog. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, and here's the introduction of the trick block. You see that block that looks like it's sleeping, like it has like it has a set of eyes in the middle. Okay. That's what we gotta deal with here. Whoops. Grab this. Oh, yeah. I think I see what we need to do here. Let's just leave that there. Let's advance this guy over. And this will... Once we advance it over to the left, it'll hit Hakkun, and both it and Hakkun will evaporate. And also Platy Dog, yeah. R.I.P. to Platy Dog. R.I.P. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I see something here. There we go. There we go. That's the way to do it. Okay, so for this one, what are we going to need? I think we will put Platy Dog over here, and then we'll, of course, adjust the yellow block here. Okay. We'll take Platy Dog with us. And let's take a look at this here. Would we need the use of a switch? If we do, if we drop Platy Dog, if we drop Platy Dog onto the switch, it'll change into red. Do we want red? Do we want red? Actually, I think... Let's leave him here. Let's move this up. We're going to be carrying this thing over with us. I don't think we don't need the yellow ink from there. What we do need, though, is I think we can draw platy. I think platy dogs can't. Platy dogs will fall through blocks. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So then, hold on. I got an itchy throat. Okay. Alright, so a platy dog is going to be living there for eternity, and we will, I guess, do this. I guess we can do this, and that'll take us all the way up like so, and there we go. And there we go. What? We just did a thing. Rainbow Bridge over to the next 3 stages. Yay. Let's go. Alright, take a look at the stage here. A bunch of switches, a bunch of blocks, red and blue. We don't have access to yellow, and I believe so. Unlike the trick block, because it lets you know if it's a trick block because it has eyes. Yeah, yeah. Now we finally have access to Dragon Lord Castle. Sutte Hakkun. Platforming within Sharlock. Then Sharlock Castle. I mean, who would have thunk, right? Okay, how do we do this before? How did we do this? We just have that one thing to get. Okay, so I think we will. Okay, I don't think that's a trick ink. I don't think so. I guess we will find out. Oh, no, it is not a trick ink. Okay, cool. Okay, so start moving this around here. Like so, I guess, maybe. Okay, sure. This takes us up. So what's the object here? The object is to get to a switch, change it to red, and then use one red block to make our way up. That's all we need. We just need a red block. Okay. Yes, I think that's what we're to do here. Yeah. There. Okay. How's this looking for us? Okay. I think that's it. Okay. There we go. Like so. All right. Yeah, I think the allergies are doing better on stream than all my gameplay so far. Oh man, can't wait for the allergies to clear out. All right, 3-7, let's go. I mean, it is that time of year for some folks, including me, that have allergies going on, unfortunately. But you see, on the bright side, Platty Dog is here. Look at how awesome he is. Yeah, sniffles for everyone. Yeah, I get those. Lots of, like runny nose, hacking. Yeah. I think there was at least one time I noticed in my bus rides in between home and work where I started hacking and coughing, and the dude sitting across from me on the other side of the bus, like he had something on, he was talking on the phone, and then he all of a sudden just plugged his ear because my hacking and coughing was, I guess, sounds so, I don't know, sharp or high pitched. It sounds so annoying. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. Your wife's been having terrible allergies, Backlogix, and has tried all medicine for allergies, but she isn't finding any luck. But she is falling asleep faster, right? It is helping her fall asleep, right? Like a lot of those, like I don't know what it is, like all these various I don't know, whatever they put, Claritin, Benadryl or whatever. So Benadryl it really knocks me out, and I don't like them. I used to not mind the drowsiness that comes from using those kind of medications, but now it's just I just don't like using them anymore. But yeah, I wish your wife best of luck. Hopefully she can. I mean, I don't know what really that is. Like you mentioned, Backlogix, to use honey to build up the immune system. I'm not really sure what else to say other than just if your body wants to sneeze as loud as you can, just so you can get all that stuff out of the system. I guess that's really the only thing I could say, really. Yeah, wish it would be something as easy as just taking a pill and it'll all go away, but without the typical side effects of like the over-the-counter medicines and stuff. Okay, so what's our stage here? Okay, we gotta go all the way up, and we're probably gonna be using a blue block here at the very top there as a bridge. Although we probably can also use a Platty Dog. We do have a Platty Dog here. We do indeed have a Platty Dog. Maybe I mean, really the only thing I can think of with the use of a Platty Dog is to use the Platty Dog as a spring. Yeah, I gotta use a Platty Dog as a spring here. Yeah, that's my only like thought. It's like how would the Platty Dog, like, what's Platty Dog's role here? I think probably, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Whoops. Let's ink up Platty Dog if we can. Okay. Okay. Will that allow us to... Oh, that's actually way too far. Way too far up. There. There you go. That's the right height. That's the right height. Okay. I'll keep that over there. And... yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll do... this. Okay. There we go. Nothing more to it than just that. Just what you've seen. Alright, 3-8. No planty dogs here. That's sad. That's sad. See, no planty dogs here. Okay. Alright, so this is what we'll do. We will do this, I think. Maybe. Yeah, that should give us enough give us enough to make it over. And I think we need to do this. Yeah. Ah, there's no. There we go. Oh, did I say there are no platy dogs? Did I say there were no platy dogs? I was wrong. There they are. They're on stream. Somewhere on stream there. Oh. Oh. Oh, you. You! Poke you in the eyeball. Platy dogs for all. And you get a platy dog. And you get a platy dog. And you get a platy dog. Everyone in the whole world and the entire universe gets a platy dog. At least one. At least one, that is. I can only cover so much shipping and handling. Okay. So... it's time to... yeah, I think we're all good here. I think we just need to bring this red up a bit. Is that enough height to make it over? Yes, I believe it is. There we go, that's it. That was it. Alright, 3-9. Let's go.
Flawless victory.
Oh, thank you so much, drummer. Thank you. I thought it was some good execution going on there. Although a lot of the levels weren't as
Welcome to your doom.
weren't as flawlessly done, but as good. Welcome to your doom. Either drummer, welcome in. Pleasant Saturday afternoon to you. Good to see you here. Yeah, well, yeah, Sutte Hakkun can definitely be my doom, especially once we continue on. There's going to be some tough stages. That's definitely for sure. I can definitely guarantee you that. And if you want proof, check out the VODs from last year. Check out the VODs from like early 2025, where we were spending a tremendous amount of our Saturdays playing nothing but this game. I mean, of course, mixed in with the viewer's choice. Yeah, it was a long time. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's go check out what we got here. Okay, so we got our rainbow gem slash shard slash crystals over at the corner. We got a switcheroo here. Okay. Okay. So, how are we gonna go about this? We definitely do need a blue. That is definitely for sure. We definitely do need a blue. I think we can do this here, right? I mean, we can make it on the up over there. Okay. 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 I think I'm sort of recalling how we did this level here. Sort of recalling. Sorta recalling how we did this level. Yes, this is on the Nintendo, the NSO, yeah. Yeah, this is on NSO, Drummer, yeah. Yeah, and remember, Drummer, this is, remember that time that we were playing games that, like, just out of nowhere, like, accidentally, because I had no intention of doing so. But apparently they were premiered in NSO. They happened to have a cartridge copy or whatever of the game. Remember when we were playing this when it was just released? You did a review for our Vertical Shmup released 2 days ago. Oh, Cyvarrior. Oh, nice. That's a IP I haven't played. I think do I own Cyvarrior on the PS2? It sounds like I do. It's just I have a lot of games on the Japanese PS2 side which are still sealed. I think I have Cyvarrior. You think 2 is 2003 or so? Oh, you know, let me go ahead and check here. Let me just do a small BRB. Let me check. It sounds like I do have Cyvarrior. I think I do. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, I'll be back in like less than a minute or so. I do not. I know there's a game released for the PS2, and that was in my radar for a long time. But there was a time where I was getting a lot of the shmups that were released on the PS2 that later editions were then moved to the 360. Like I have Daiojo, Dodonpachi Daiojo on the PS2. I have Radarji Precious. What's another one? I guess the game that I get confused with Cyvarrior is Giga Wing Generations. And I think around that time I bought Giga Wing Generations. I typically see Cyvarrior somewhere within like the neighboring listings, but I didn't take the plunge and get Cyvarrior. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely on my PS2 wish list. Just recently, I'll let you guys know, and via Blue Sky post, and probably also on Discord. I just recently ordered some PC Engine games. So yeah, I've been looking into consoles that I haven't touched in terms of getting more retro gaming library for. I may switch to PS2 and possibly grab Cyvarrior. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't go for an arm and a leg, like Ibarra. Yeah, that one cost me an arm and a leg. Well, figuratively speaking. Seems like I still have my arms, and I still do have my legs. Cyvarrior 3 is not as punishing as R-Type Dimensions 3. Ah. Nice. Yeah, go ahead and post up the review. I'll go ahead and read the R-Type review in full. Yeah, please go ahead and post it up there. I guess that'll serve as, you know, some good hype material for myself. So I'll eventually pick up a Cyvarrior game. I don't even have a single Cyvarrior game. Not even one or two. Which was the first Cyvarrior? Was that for the Dreamcast? It feels like it was probably released for the Dreamcast. Oh yeah, another game that I keep seeing is Gunbird. Yeah, Gunbird around that time. Dreamcast/PS2, Gunbird. I don't think I have that one. I think there was a Gunbird released. You're checking, drummer? Okay. Alright, let's go back to the game here. Let's go back to the game. Alright. Okay. So if we go up here, I think we will still need the use of the blue. So I can ink this guy up here. Yeah, probably also ink up the other one as well. Ink up this one as well. Yeah. Oh, you posted on promotion? Oh, cool, thank you. Cyvarrior is 2000. Oh yeah, another game that was mentioned this week, I believe one mentioned it, is Over Horizon for the Famicom. Yeah, I guess we're talking about grabbing games worthwhile to add to my library. Yeah, Over Horizon, from when I checked listings for the game, the game is expensive. It's one that's gonna take me a while to. I gotta save money. Gotta put money in the piggy bank. It was arcade and ported to PC, and then there was an enhanced arcade. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if any of the Cyvarrior, like the enhancements, like the enhanced editions, were then for the Xbox, or possibly for the PS3. But highly likely, probably. Oh, Cyvarrior Delta's on Switch and PS4. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're talking about Cyvarrior. I know that I have to play a video game here, but let me check Cyvarrior. How many hits I get for Cyvarrior for the PS2? Oh, there's multiple, apparently. Cyvarrior Complete Edition, Cyvarrior Revision, Cyvarrior Medium Unit, Cyvarrior 2 Ultimate Final. I think the one that I was eyeing was Cyvarrior Complete Edition. Let me take a look at how the box looks like. Yeah, I think all of them, did all four of these have a physical release? Oh, Revision was like a cheap version. Okay. Yeah, that's not the one I was looking at. Okay, not Revision. How's Cyvarrior 2? How does that look like? Oh yeah. This one looks really cool. The Cyvarrior 2 is also released on the Dreamcast. Oh, Japanese Dreamcast, Japanese Xbox, Japanese PS2, and these are all arcade ports. Oh, no worries. You had mentioned before Viewer's Choice. Oh, the Dreamcast one is mucho dollars. So drummer, is it worth it? Would you say, like, is it worth the money? Does it play better than the PS2 version? Or is it expensive because it was simply because it just didn't it had a low print? Yeah, no, and I mean, I don't think import should really matter. I mean, just like PC Engine games are in general are vastly cheaper than what we got here. So, you know, I mean, you can't make that argument for all consoles, saying that's because it's an import, it's expensive. I mean, one of the only exceptions for the PC Engine, as what Chris mentioned, is the game we started off our Thursday with, Mesopotamia. Weirdly, is much more expensive than the version we got here, which went under the name Summer Assault. Okay, so there's two games I'll be looking for then: Cyvarrior Complete Edition and Cyvarrior 2 Ultimate Final. And I gotta do research on Cyvarrior 2. I gotta figure out, is the Dreamcast then worth it? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Game FAQs is reasonably accurate at capturing details of when the games was released and stuff. The PlayStation 2 version was locked to Japan only. Cyvarrior 2, The Will to Fabricate, it's apparently what the subtitle is for the Japanese version, was Japan only. For Xbox, it was called Cyvarrior 2 Extended Edition, Japan only. And apparently the arcade version, the original version, the Dreamcast version apparently is the most faithful to the arcade, because apparently the subtitle to Cyvarrior 2 for the arcade is The Will to Fabricate. It was released by Taito, or published by Taito. The Dreamcast version was by Success. So was the Xbox version, and so was the PlayStation. So Success handled the arcade ports. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go look into the PS2 versus Dreamcast issue there and see which one out of the two is worth it. Okay, let's get back to the game, guys. and no worries, drummer. No worries. I mean, during the first 4 hours of a Saturday stream, it's all on me whether or not I play a game or not, or whether I engage with you with all of you here or not. It's just once we get to Viewer's Choice and like Wheel of Retro, where, you know, if Ice Stars are you know, in play, then I think it's alright that I focus more on the gameplay. So, but then I would say, I'll be saying to drummer, hey drummer, enough with the talk. I gotta play a video game. but here it is not the case. So another like an hour, 20 minutes or so. It's really just we're just chilling and having fun. Oh, by the way, if you guys missed out on the first hour of stream, yeah, there you go. That's right. Yeah, it's all in jest. Yeah. There you go. Titus gets it. Thanks for playing that sound alert there, drummer. Oh yeah, if you guys missed the first hour, we played Starfox. We started off with Starfox because of the Switch 2 release of a Starfox game coming up very soon. So I thought, okay. I actually originally thought about playing a whole 4 hours of Sutte Hakkun, but I thought, you know what? Let's mix in Starfox in. I'm sure glad I did. Alright, Let's go play here. Now, is that an error on my part here? I don't think so. Yes, that is what it is, drummer. Yeah, that's the common reaction from everyone. So it's not just here. You're the second person that said that here. You're the second person that said that. That is a common thing. It's Starfox 64 that gets all the remaster / remake love. That's just the way it is, I guess. Okay, now that we made it here, what do we gotta do? I guess we gotta carry that block over, probably. Carry that block over. We do have a switch here. Okay, we don't have access to yellow. Ooh, I wonder. Will blue be enough to carry us over? Maybe we don't even have to use the switch. Maybe we don't need no stinking switch. There we go. We didn't need to use any stinking switch here. No new story, drummer? Switchless, yeah? Yeah. Nintendo Switchless. Hey, that's gonna be the successor. It won't be a Switch 3. It'll be called Switchless. That means there's no point on switching. It's gaming on the go. Dock mode, dockless mode, that's a thing of the past. Maybe that's what Nintendo's gonna do. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, another remake of a remake of a remake. Yeah, exactly, Backlines. Okay, yeah. Now you're number 3. Now you're person number 3. That is a common thing. It really is. I personally like the Starfox, being promoted. I mean, being mentioned now via Nintendo currently. I mean, at least that's making me want to do this. Play Starfox on stream. That's what it did. So if anything, thank you Nintendo for mentioning Starfox, because it made me want to play your OG version right here on stream. Thank you, thank you. GG's to Nintendo. Alright. Let's see if we can do 310 here. Oh, this is an interesting one. This be an interesting one. Go ink up the Platty Dog. And I guess we can also take the ink here. And we probably need to carry a Platty Dog over, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we also need to carry a Platty Dog over with us, yeah. Almost forgot about that. Oh, you know what else? That I didn't have in mind for like almost the whole week? That we have Memorial Day off. I like totally was clueless about this. If you can believe it or not. Okay, so let's see. I think we will be carrying that Platty Dog over. I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Use that Platty Dog to get to that. Okay. Okay. And then what? Okay. he won't like push us off the cliff or anything. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Can we jump onto here? Okay. Actually, no, that's not it right there. I think we need to put a platy dog over here. And then we'll just link them up like so. And then we'll put a thing over here. And then we'll take the ink. Alright, there we go. There we go! All of the levels of Stage 3 have been completed. We're not halfway through yet, because we have a total of 10 stages worth, each with 10 levels. So, yeah, we're probably going to be making it to Stage 5 before we know it. Alright, Stage 4. Continue on. Oh yeah, did someone comment that they liked this song here? Someone liked the song here. I don't remember who it was. Someone really enjoyed a tune from Sutte Hakkun. One particular tune. I don't know if it was this one. Ooh, I see that we have a trick block there. How does the stage look like? Oh, it's just that. And we have no ink. The song is The Pits. Okay. Okay, maybe not this one. Maybe it's Stage 5. Maybe it's some later stage. Just joking. Oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's... I mean, you're allowed to have an opinion here. I mean, you know, hey. Whether it's good or bad. All the tunes are catchy. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, that's what I'd be thinking as well. All right. Wen is here. Wen, welcome in. A pleasant Saturday to you. I'll be doing well. Welcome back to Sutte Hakkun Saturday. We're back to playing Sutte Hakkuns on Saturdays. No, I'm kidding. No, this was originally the game I wanted to play to start off our Saturday here. But we did Starfox. We beat the easy route, the middle route, and for the first time using the arcade stick, which is a feat, an accomplishment on my part. And another thing we're doing, which is totally new, is playing Sutte Hakkun with the arcade stick. So we're going to be enjoying some Sutte Hakkun for the next hour-ish or so before transitioning over to Viewer's Choice. By the way, Viewer's Choice is enabled. You guys can make a request if you'd like right here, right now. Now just add your game to the queue. Now, why is this level a thing here for me now? What the heck? Why is this level like yucky? I don't have enough hops to get there. Oh, Wen's requested the Guardian Legend. Okay, sounds good. Let's go add that to the queue. Where's your entry? Oh, there it is right there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool stuff. Your game was added, one. Thank you for the viewer's choice request. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Now, what to do here? Why am I just blanking out here? I wonder... Ah, okay. Yeah, I probably need to reset. Yeah, let's go reset. Yeah, the Super Famicom was still kicking in 1998. Yeah. You know what other another couple of games that came out around that time? A sequel to Wrecking Crew and what was it? Fire Emblem and I believe Rockman and Forte also came out in '98. Among the ones that I have in my library. There may be other games I'm missing out on, but yeah, it was still going on. At least, I mean, definitely well into 2000. Yes, indeed. Okay, now what on earth am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, not that. Alright. I'll look at the stage one more time here. You know what? Can we carry this guy over to the top? Is that at all possible? Let's see, if I drop him here. Okay, so Raccoon disappears. Push him this way then. Why am I so perplexed? Why is this such a challenge? There's not even we're not even halfway through and then the stage is now posing a challenge for me here now. What the heck? What gives? Yeah, so if we drop this thing, it's gonna go over here. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Okay. Thought maybe it'll make some kind of a difference, but apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up the solution here then. remember where I was doing that. Looking up a lot of solutions here. Okay. So just give me some time here, guys. Oh, you know what else? We've been streaming almost 3 hours and no dropped frames, no buffering or anything on my part, so that's really, really cool. I am so glad that you don't have to fuss with all that or deal with it. Okay. What is it? Sutte. Whoop. Yeah, GG's to Comcast. GG's to Comcast, yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go follow along. I'm following along with the guide here. That's true. That is true. I didn't have to. Didn't have to bring out the secret weapons of searching for a competitor. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yes. No, I didn't have to. At least not yet. Not yet, though. Not yet. But if the time comes to do so, they're not going to be prepared. All right, so let's do this here. Where is he going? Oh, I think he's okay, so we'll move that there. Then we'll move this guy over like so. Okay, yes, we are gonna drop him on the floor. Ah, I see. So yeah, we were supposed to drop rock over here. And then use this as leverage to get the other blocks. Yeah. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what we're supposed to do. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do here. That is what we're supposed to do. Yep. That's what we're supposed to do. Yeah, hear that, Comcast? Night's still young for you to be on the chopping block. Yeah, exactly. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there's been common comments about Comcast. I have to be careful. I'm glad I didn't say all of that fast. About them throttling bandwidth, which is illegal. They can't do that. They cannot do that. Alright, anyway. 4-2. Let's do it. Alright, so... Okay, so we just got one yellow brick. And we gotta aim that yellow brick to that spot where the arrow points. So that is the plan. So... Whoops. We'll go ahead and do this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that'll work. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Let's go try that again. We gotta be mindful of where we change up the yellow block's trajectory. So I think we're probably good. Like so, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I may have messed up there. Okay, let's try it one more time. This is a tricky one here. This is definitely a tricky one here. Actually, how about... what if we approach it from the left side instead? Yeah, maybe we should have to approach it from the left side instead. Maybe the left side. Maybe. Yeah, let's try the left side instead. Yeah. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe that was a bad idea, yeah. Or, you know, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. How do we do? Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. 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 It is tricky. This level was indeed tricky. Yeah, you notice how now the total points that we're getting are like double now than during the first 3 stages. That means the stages are becoming, or the levels are becoming, way more complex. I gotta go sip some tea here. Okay. So then we can... what can we do here? What to do, what to do. What to do. How does the stage look like? Okay. There's a few things we can do. We can... probably don't even need a switch. This probably is another switchless level, depending on how we do this here. Should say, let's go ahead and do that. Make this a switchless level. Oh! Yeah, once I grab this thing, then I can. Ah, okay. Okay, never mind. I guess we do have to use a Switch. We have to use the Nintendo Switch, or if we don't happen to have the Nintendo Switch available, use the Switch 2. Okay. I think we don't need this, or do we? Do we actually need... Do we need the red? Yeah, there you go. I think this is better. This gives us access to the ink. This is much better than red, because then if we still had that bottom block as red, then we wouldn't have access to that ink jar. Okay. So then next, what do we do next? Okay, we don't have access to yellow. Ooh, I see what we can do. I see. And grab the red. Then, alright. That's the way to do it here. That is a way to do it. Okay. So then... grab this thing, and then we go this away. Then we grab this. And then we go up here. And voila. Level clear. Welcome to those of you who may have just joined. We're at the 3-hour session mark here. Still got a good 5 hours to go here on today's stream. Welcome to Random Retro Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been enjoying the tail end of, or the latter half of May of 2026. As in, there's a lot of places here in the Northern Hemisphere, here in the US. It's been in, I guess, also Canada. Well, we've got to include Canada, of course, because I live in the United States. I do represent North America to, you know, just to a context. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's been warming up here. Summer is approaching. So, stay hydrated. Just quite important. Quite important to stay hydrated. You want to be prepared once you get to, like, I don't know, like really hot weather, 90-degree weather, 95-degree weather. It's just around the corner. It seems like it is. It seems like we're getting there. Though speaking of, let me go hydrate. Alrighties. Platy Dog! Platy Dog loves chillin' everywhere. He was in an oasis / island place, and now he's over in the desert here. All that sand and stuff. Okay, I just got one. Just got one of those there. Okay, so if we take a Platy Dog across the spikes, and then we can drop them there. Drop them on the switch. The switch will change to yellow. Yeah, the switch will change to yellow, and so then... Okay, then we'll just carry it over, and then once we hit the switch again, the switch will change to red, or then we can change it back. Okay. Alright, I see what we need to do here. Now, is there any point in carrying a Platy Dog over? Oh yeah, there is. There is. Yeah, I need to de-ink him and then there. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Ah! Okay. Alright, so that brings us all the way here. We can do this. Okay. Alright. You should be all good here. Yes, indeed. Alright. This is an interesting stage. Interesting stage. Looks all chaotic. Looks chaotic. Okay. We do have a trick block there. We do have a trick block there. But we gotta handle the blocks here carefully. So obviously we need to get the upper left rainbow gem first, and then we get the bottom right one next. I think that makes the most sense. Makes the most sense to me here. Let me go sip some tea as well. Okay. Let's get to it here. Alright, so... Let's see. I guess we'll go like so. Okay, so if we drop down... Okay. Got it. There we go. Yeah, well that wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all. Okay. One gem. Oh, and also, to explain why we're playing Sutte Hakkun, another good reason is because we gotta play Sutte Hakkun at least once a year, and also to show where the following emote came from. That emote is none other than Platty Dog. It came from this game. So when I designed that emote there, it was in mind to have it cycle through all the primary colors, to have an emote that does that, and ensure that a lot of the, I don't think keyframes is the right term to use, but the original, like the actual original like animation sequence of Platty Dog in the game, there's actually way too many frames that I can't, there's a limit to how many frames of animation that can be accepted via Twitch's rules when creating emotes. So I did the best that I can with the Platty Dog animation from the game, and made sure to get all of the fancy twirly movements and all, and flips that he does there, and trim out all the other parts of the animation that is could be considered excess and trimmable, removable, to match Twitch's frame limit, animation frame limit. And a lot of the stuff that was trimmed out was the idle animations, because you see Platty Dog just chilling for a bit, and then he does a twirl, he chills a little bit like so, and then he spins around. So I removed a lot of the idle the idle animation that Platy Dog does, and lo and behold, that's what you see here. So it's a little bit of a backstory as to how the Platy Dog emote was done, and the design choices that I took in, and including mentioning the frame limit, hitting the frame limit when making emotes on for Twitch or for the Twitch channel. Okay, now let's go do this here. Okay, it looks like we need to carry a block or 2 or 3, and we have a switch here. We got all colors with us, so definitely we'll be using some blue. That is definitely true. Definitely be using some blue here, I think. Carry this with us here for the time being. Okay. Let's see. We could definitely use a yellow, that's for sure. We could probably use a yellow. You know what? Maybe we can just be using yellow going forward. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, let's go try yellow. Yeah, I don't know if siphoning the yellow from the side will make any difference. I mean, it probably will. I mean, maybe. Will it actually? Oh, I think so. Yeah. I think we got a plan here. Oh, whoops. Let's use red here. Let's get this one with the red. Yeah, so this one will be an exciting one. In essence, like a really high risk, high reward thingamajig going on here. Okay, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I think I got an idea here. Or, I don't know, maybe not. Oh, hey there, ARPG. Hello. Welcome in. Pleasant Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Sutte Hakkun. We'll be playing Sutte Hakkun for probably another 40-ish minutes or so. 40? Yeah, 40. Then we'll move on to Viewer's Choice. Alright, this is not my first go-around with Sutte Hakkun. We did play this game through consecutive Saturdays, like early 2025. We beat all 100 stages, and then also did the bonus rounds. How's the retro night going so far? Oh, so far so good. We enjoyed some Starfox for the first hour, mainly because I found a reason to enjoy a Starfox game on a Saturday because of the Starfox announcement for the Switch 2. I sure do love the original Starfox, so case in point, we played it, and we beat the easy route. And for the first time, we were playing Starfox with this bad boy right here, which is an achievement in and of itself. And now we're playing Sutte Hakkun with an arcade stick as well. Yeah, because like all the games, throughout my gameplay history on the Super Nintendo or the Super Famicom was always with pad. And just relatively recently, not too long ago, I got this thing. Okay, now we're gonna try to figure this out here. What the heck? What the heck? What do we do here? What do we do here? I guess maybe blue? I mean, I guess? Hold on. I sort of have an idea here. I kinda sorta have an idea here. How about... Because I can't get to the ink. Darn it. Okay. I think I can be able to figure this one out here. Okay. Let's just bring the ink to us. How if we do this? How about this? Okay, but now we're back to the original issue here. You never remember solutions between plays. Yeah, especially like the later, I mean like the latter half of the game. I mean even now we're slowly approaching, well still a ways to go, but we're not exactly halfway through, and I'm already stumped. And I remember when you were tremendous, you were such a tremendous help here. I mean you demonstrated a lot of patience with me and with the game. Like a year and a half ago or something like that. Oh yeah, like a year and a handful of months ago, yeah. Okay. Is this even right? Is this even correct? Yeah, let's go restart here. Yari Naoshi. Okay. Take a look here. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wrong block. It's supposed to be here. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, you are? Oh, cool. Cool, Backlogics. Password system confirmed. Nice. Very good. Oh, so that makes me wonder, do I already have a password of a previous session somewhere stored here? I should. Yeah, this is going back to when we last played it on December, I think. Let me do a Control F on this one particular page. Nope. Nope, I didn't. Okay, well, I guess going forward with I mean, if we're going to be viewers choicing our way through Kickle Cubicle, I will be keeping a password. Okay. Alright, that is the plan. Oh, you're on World 2 already? Okay, nice, Backlogics, nice. So you're getting yourself ready for what would probably be some much needed backseating. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, so take a look here again. Okay, Yeah, so we'll easily take us there, and let's see. How about this? What if we change this to blue? If we change this to blue, I'm gonna retry. I didn't want to take the. I wanted to take the red out when it was at its peak high. That red block's peak high. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. Okay, so here was the plan. So the plan was right there. Take the red out there and then replace that with blue. Well, I wanted it to oscillate further to the right, but technically have to game over, and then it gives you the option to continue, password, or quit. Oh, thank you, Backlodge. Okay, cool. You think I require an exceptionally low amount of help? Are you serious? I asked, I was like, I remember, I vastly remember the times where I was completely lost and clueless within puzzle games, rather than all the times I succeeded levels. So I think what you're saying, Wen, is that I have a vastly easy time with puzzles because you mostly notice me succeeding in puzzles, more so than me failing in puzzles. Well, me, I'm being hard on myself, and I'm like, if there's 100 stages and I complete 99 out of the 100 fine, except for this one that keeps challenging me, then forever I'm going to be thinking, gosh, I suck at this game because of that one level. You're happy that Lola has become a one of the ongoing games? Yeah. Me too. And then after Lolo 1, we'll go to Lolo 2, and then after Lolo 2, will be Lolo 3. Unless someone wants to make a request for me to kind of jump ship and go from Lolo 1 to Lolo 3 or something. I mean, I guess that's fine. Whatever. That is fine. As far as viewers' choice. But I'm assuming most of you want to see through the entire Lolo trilogy from the first game to the second to the third, in that order. Okay, so I was thinking the blue would oscillate further to the right. Oh, speaking of, Captain has requested Lolo. Okay, sounds good. Let me go add that game on there. And hey there, Captain, welcome in. A pleasant Saturday. Captain heard me talk about Lolo and said, oh, okay. Captain's like, I know what to do here. Ooh, looks like we got a... What do we get? We got ourselves a raid. Who raided? Bird Raid! Welcome in, Bird, and raiders and viewers from Bird's channel. Welcome in. Bird, did you change the Bird Raid emote again? So you changed it once after Twitch told you it was so flashy, and then you changed it a second time, right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's new. That your Bird Raid colors are tropical. It's like as though you're a tropical bird, as though you're a toucan. Might as well change your name to Toucan Crossing, right? Rainforest bird crossing. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. What did Bird do? Oh, thank you, Backlodge, for the shout out. Toucan Sam, exactly, yeah. Toucan Sam, them Fruity Loops. I guess that's what Toucan Sam was tied to. Guns of Fury, Metroid Slug. Metroid Slug, nice. It's a fusion of Metroid and Metal Slug. I like that. I like that very much. Evercade seems like a much more affordable way to get into physical collecting cartridges and retro games. I think I remember reading about Evercade or reading about it, but I don't know much about it. But thank you so much, Bird, for bringing yourself and your amazing community over. Hope you enjoyed Guns of Fury. That sounds like a whole lot of fun. Combining Metroid and Metal Slug, like two of amongst my all-time favorite IP. Metroid, of course, being a Nintendo IP, and Metal Slug being SNK. Guns of Fury, it's a Metroidvania with the look of Metal Slug. Oh, nice. That is cool. That is cool. Metroidvania, but like... interesting. That does look interesting. The affordable ways to generally go for the games that are the most fun over completionism. Yeah, that's a good point there. Yeah, what one is saying there, it's very much a good point. Yes. Yeah, I mean, completionism just means that, okay, yeah, you're gonna get a game because you want for a personal achievement, which is really outside of playing the game itself. But I do side with one there, saying that yeah, getting a game means it's all about fun, not it can be anything you want. But for me, I would champion. I mean, the reason that I would be picking up games for the most part is because they're fun and it captures my interest in some way. Like some games would push its respective console to the limit. Some games are just, like household names or are popular, and other games are ones that I remember. I mean, that has some kind of a nostalgic feel about it in some way. Maybe it's a game that I used to rent a lot back in the day, but never physically owned a copy. Or one that I've been just curious about all this time, and had to wait until adulthood that I can be able to pick up such game and play it in its original form, non-emulation. Sometimes the most fun are absurdly expensive. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, but sometimes that, like, all the money value pays for itself because of what the game is. Because once you play the game, then you'd understand. Oh, okay, now you get why it costs as much as it does, kind of thing. Like I said, that's from my experience. It's been mostly like that, and that about 99% of all games I buy that are like tremendously expensive, I guess you want to call it that way, are worth it. Okay. So what the heck am I doing here? What am I doing here? Oh, I guess I kind of see a thing here. I think we just need to carry one block over somehow. And we have to have access to ink. Have access to ink and carry over a block. Yeah. Access to ink and then we carry over a block. Okay. Let's retry this here. probably put this... I think this will... Oh no, that's actually not high enough. Okay, that gives us access to here. Okay, so then... What will this do? Okay. So that'll give us access to blue once we make it over. The problem is... we need to try to make it up there somehow. Okay. So I guess I give an example, like I've been picking up the Super Graphics games over the past probably 2 or 3 years or so. So, fast forward, I have all of the Super Graphics games. And hence we sometimes do a thing called a Super Graphics 7. Now, would I be fine with just a partial amount of Super Graphics games? Yes. Because there are some titles there which are just enormously expensive. But then I had the means, somehow, and picked up the rest. Because there's only 7 games that were released for the Super Graphics. 5 of the 7 are Super Graphics only, and 2 of the 7 can be played on the PC Engine, but if you play it on the Super Graphics, it'll be enhanced to some way. So, yeah, so that's kind of the exception to the rule there. Metal Mech Kabuki, Zombie Nation, all the Natsume games. Yeah, the Natsume game that comes to mind is Shadow of the Ninja. Zombie Nation I have also. I've had the Japanese version of Zombie Nation. It's hard for the PC Engine family because good and rare have overlap all over the... Yeah, that's true, yes. Yeah, across the CDs, the CD-ROM-ROMs, arcade CD-ROM-ROMs, and all that stuff, yeah. Yeah, and even those that... I think there was at least one game that was only exclusive to North America. Which can also be counted as rare, which is Bonk 3 CD. Apparently, is that true that there wasn't a Japanese version? At least I think that's what I heard. I think Bonk 3 CD was exclusively in North America. Is that true? Let me go check here. Let me go check. Bonk 3 Bonk's Big Adventure. Oh, never mind, it did. Oh, okay. Never mind. I think it was released in Japan. Oh, no. No, it didn't. It didn't. No, this was just released here in the US. Bonk 3. Yeah, that was only released here. I don't see an entry for the PC Engine CD. For the HuCard version, yeah, it was released both in the US and Japan. Yeah, anyway, alright. Now I'm distracting myself. I'd be playing a video game here. Okay. 4-6. 4-6. Just start messing around here, seeing what we can do, what it is that we can do. Alright, that's the most I can jump here, apparently. Okay. Okay. I can kind of see something here. I guess I can kind of sort of see something here now. We actually don't need that blue block. In fact, I think now it seems to be clear to me what to do here. That is, we can move this block here. Change this to blue. There. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna leave that like so. And then here, we will, I guess, continue our ascent. I guess. I think. Okay, there. Okay. Okay, can we grab that block? And carry that block with us. Okay, there. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I guess that this is part of the solution here. Okay. Okay. I wish I had some other color other than blue. Alright. Yeah, what's the use of blue here? Or maybe we actually don't need a color. Maybe we just need to carry a block with us. Yeah, maybe that's all we need. We just need to carry a block. Yeah, maybe that's all we need. Just need to carry a block with us here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's all we need here. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't make the leap here. Okay. Well, we almost did it here. Be the solution, exactly. Exactly. You sound like Bruce Lee there, Backlogics. Yeah, it's like, be the teacup. Or be the tea kettle. Alright. Okay. So I think yellow is the solution here. I think we need to have this thing in yellow. Yeah, I think this is all about yellow here. Actually, I think this needs to be like so. I think that'll be easier for me to reach. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on, not yet. Bring this thing over like so. Okay, now we're talking here. Okay, I think we're in business here. We in business here. Okay. Okay. Alright, I guess this would work, I think, maybe. Okay. Cool. Cool! Yeah! Okay, so all this talk about video games. GG's to Wen and, or GG's to Bird for the raid, GG's to Wen, and Backlogics for the discussion here, because without you guys, I wouldn't have beaten this level. And thanks to Captain too. I think Captain, you snuck in a viewer's choice there. So yeah, you get part of the credit too. All right. Very good. Thanks for the GGs there, Backlogics. Thank you. Thank you. Platty Dog! You guys haven't done so? Platty Dog. Oh, thank you. Ice Tribe is with me. Oh, nice. Thank you, Ice Tribe. Thank you so very much. Thank you. I think I better sip some of my tea here to celebrate. To the Ice Tribe. Cheers, guys. Clink. Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Wen, but I think that's actually just a loose copy. That's how much they go for. I think it's just a loose copy. Lamb, you can clarify. I didn't mean to butt in there, but I think I remember when I picked up Zombie Nation, I think that was in or around how much it was loose. I think it's just loose. Yeah, if you're looking for something affordable, if you want an affordable version of that game's Zombie Nation, yeah, Lamb confirms it. Yeah, get the Famicom version, Aberembo Tengu. Yeah, it's on my game list there. When you're in the Famicom section, that's the first game. That's the first game you see. It's in alphabetical order. So if you look at the family computer, list of Famicom cards, Japan region, see Aberembo Tengu. Aberembo Tengu is the Japanese version of Zombie Nation. Then you see Adventure Island 4, Akuma-kun, Akumajo Densetsu, Akumajo Special, they're on my list. Yeah, it's the first one right there, just in case you're wondering. You don't have a Famicom, Lamb? Famicoms are cheap. Go grab yourself one. Just order one on eBay. They're like a dime a dozen. I think they still are. You remember it being so hyped when it came out? Wonder why it's that rare? Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. Like, just vaguely remember Zombie Nation in like Nintendo Power magazines around that time. That I guess I didn't have a subscription to it at the time, but I did. Its original year, first few years of Nintendo Power. But yeah, I do remember that, yeah. Oh, Wen is talking about if you open the cart, you may see a Famicom to NES converter. So then you can just take it out and then use it to play Famicom games on your NES. You had game players in EGM. Oh yeah, I remember EGM. Yep, I remember EGM. Yeah, I think the earliest EGM manga, actually, well, I didn't discover EGM until much later. The first EGM magazine I have, I believe, was dated 93. Yeah, 93 was already at towards the tail end of the NES. Okay. 4-7, let's see how we do this here. How's our stage look like? Oh, it's just that. Okay. And you'd be buying it blindish, Lamb? It would be shipped to your local store after buying it. Once it arrives, you can either keep it or return it. Oh, you do have dryer mouth and converter. Nice! Nice. You know, I think I checked my copies, and I don't think I do have them. I don't think any of them have a converter. At least I don't think so. Actually, to be honest, I did not check 10 Yard Fight. I did check Gyromite, my copy Gyromite, and I did not have the converter. But I didn't check 10-yard fight. Maybe I'll remember to do that tonight. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Okay, so what are we doing here? Probably should take a Platy Dog. Probably should take a Platy Dog. And what? Go to the Switch. Probably change this to blue, probably. Move the Platy Dog over here. We're gonna need to take this block up here. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We'll figure it out here. Oh! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think we need to ink the block with blue. Yeah, I have to ink the block with blue, and then we're going to have to get red. So you can change the Platy Dog into a... Get a red Platy Dog. Actually, I think we should probably reposition them, like... Wait, hold on. Actually, no. Actually, hold on. I think Platy Dog there is still fine. I think this is just so we can get a... This is just so we can get a red platform here. Yeah, just to get a red platform going on here. Would have been late 90s. Late 90. That magazine made you very jealous of PC gamers. Uh-oh. Late 90 for you? Oh yeah, didn't EGM have a much more, I guess, quote-unquote plainer looking logo? It looked plain, and then later on it had kind of a futuristic, kind of Star Trek-ish like font design. They updated their font design. I think that's when I noticed EGM in '93. Okay, so then now what? What are we gonna do here now? We need to somehow get blue now. Actually, no, let's restart. Let's restart. That was right one. Okay. Okay. Actually, wait, we need to do this, change the color here. And now we're gonna get the Platy Dog out of the way. And switcheroo here. Okay. What is the plan here now? Can we somehow get Platy Dog on the spikes? Like, without doing all the other things I did before? Let's see. Change this to red. Okay. Somehow this just feels wrong here, because then there's no way for me to go to the Switch to change it to blue. Yeah, this feels kind of wrong here. No, I think maybe I should try putting a platy dog down there. Put a platy dog here, and then change them to blue. Get them to be our platform here. Yeah, so we can just, I don't know, move that up there. Move platy dog here. And ink him up. Ah! What if I turboed the B button? Oh, turbo's kind of tripping there. Turbo tripping. Turbo be tripping. Ice turbo be tripping. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So, the overall goal here, I see, is that we need a blue platy dog above us, walking on the spikes, I think. Well, if it's not platy dog on the spikes, then it'll be a blue, a blue brick there, swaying back and forth. And this being stage 4-7. Let's see. I guess we really don't need... We don't really need to put that platy dog up there. I think there's a couple of solutions here. I mean, really, we're trying to find out what is the actual correct solution here. Yeah. Find out what is the exact solution here. Okay. Yeah, so we can just rip this thing over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think that's the thing here. Wait, hold on a second. Actually, I think it shouldn't be that far in. Because then I'm thinking we will change Platy Dog into a red trampoline, and that should give us the wherewithal to make it up there. Or actually, you know what? Let's do one step further. How about... hold on. Yeah, like so. How about like so? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now... we need to try to get to the switch. Oh, I see. Okay. We can do it so that we don't necessarily... we actually don't need to get to the ink chart. We already have our blue ink up here. So let's do this. There. Oh hey, we reached the 4-hour session mark. We're gonna be getting started with Viewer's Choice in a little bit. I think after we beat stage 4-7, then we'll move on. That'll be the plan. That'll be the plan. There we go, okay. And then we're going to put Platy Dog over here. Then we're gonna go take the ink. And blam! There we go, there we go, there we go. And then, yes! Yay! 4-7 is complete. And there we go. That is Sutte Hakkun for you. Hope you guys enjoyed Sutte Hakkun. Hope you guys enjoyed Starfox that we played at the very beginning of stream. Thanks for the GG's, Captain. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's go see what our score is. 14-13. There we go. That's times of the... I don't know, what was going on in 1400? Columbus sailed the ocean blue at 1492. Okay, that's like probably like, what, 79 years later? Oh yeah, thank you for the GG's Backlogics, and yeah, thank you for the GG's Captain. Bahamut's redeemed Hydrate with some H2O. Let's go ahead and do so. To celebrate any amazing occasion, like, I don't know, the birth of a baby, or Independence Day, or I don't know, your favorite team winning the finals or something, or completing a Sutte Hakkun stage, especially this much into the game. A great way to celebrate is with a beverage of your choice. But let's go take it a step further. The best beverage to celebrate with is water. Water, because it keeps you hydrated. And it's the best source of hydration. There you go, guys. Cheers for celebration. Alright, thank you so very much for the hydration reminder there, Bahamut. And Bahamut, welcome in. A pleasant Saturday to you. Hope you're doing well. Always good seeing you here. Okay. 2 viewers' choice requests came in so far. So keep bringing them in, guys. Guys and gals and everybody else. Robots and whatever else. Whatever other kind of life forms you are. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and listen to some other music here. Yeah, let's listen to this music here. Okay. 4 hours in, now it's time to get started with viewer's choice. Okay. What do we have here at first? First, we have... Oh, I forgot to put in Captain's game. What did Captain want? Oh, is it Adventures of Lolo? I think it was Adventures of Lolo. I forgot to put that in here. Okay, cool. Thank you again, Captain, for that redeem. Yep, Captain requested it about a half an hour ago. Okay, viewer's choice time. So, first, starting off viewer's choice is Backlogics. Backlogics, are you here? It is viewer's choice time, and Backlogics, you are up. Backlogics, are you here? Make yourself known, if you are.
Listen to me now and believe me later.
Oh, that's one good way to make your presence known. There you go. Backlogics is here. Okay, sounds good. Backlogics, we got 3 games here. You got ActRaiser, Gunstar Heroes, Kickle Cubicle. Any of those 3 you want to see played? Let me know. Kickle Cubicle. Okay, sounds good. Alright. Go ahead and get that readied up here. Alright, the streamer has the hat on, it means we're in viewer's choice mode. Make sure I have the bill looking nice. There you go. And you see the Twitch there on the side. Alright, in the middle of cleaning up the cartridge leads here. Almost every card I take out, I do check, clean out the cartridge leads, but usually they're fine. I always do pick up a little bit of dust here and there. It doesn't do enough to really discolor the Q-tip here with the deoxit. Alright, Kickle Cubicle. Let's go ahead and get started here. So I gotta do a little bit of a setup here. Okay, so hope you guys enjoyed Sutte Hakkun. Sutte Hakkun, the birthplace of Platy Dog. Yes, indeed. That's where Platy Dog came from. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I do have Sutte Hakkun complete in box here. So I gotta put everything back carefully, including the manual, and it also comes with like everything about it has a has a wrapper, some kind of a container, like a thin plastic cellophane container. Not every Super Famicom complete in box game I have is like that. Only some. Okay, there we go. There was Sutte Hakkun right here. Alright, it's time to continue setting up Kickle Cubicle. What the heck was that all about? Maybe it just needs a little bit more cleaning. Or maybe my NES is acting up all of a sudden. There you go, that's better. Now, was it actually released in 1990? Or is that the Japanese release? Oh, it was actually released in arcades originally. Kickle Cubicle. Wait, what? Oh, this is called Meikujima. Meikujima. Called, I think that translates to Labyrinth Island. Interesting. Yeah, and also ported to the Japanese the Famicom as Meikujima. Yeah, it was released in 90, yeah. Yeah, it was in the arcade, yeah. Japan only, apparently. This was in the arcade back in 1988. And it took a couple of years to port it. That was both released in Japan, the US, and also released in Europe in 1990. See if I find a ROM of it to check it out. Nice. Very good, you should. Alright, let's do a BRB though. I gotta go use the restroom again, so I've been drinking a lot of water. So, let me go BRB, and I'm probably gonna go refill my water bottle here, and also make myself another cup of tea. And then we're gonna go get started with Viewer's Choice proper, the first game being Kickle Cubicle. Alright, I am back. Oh, Liam, please do not share links to ROM places, please. Yeah, don't do that. That is not allowed. If you want to share it, please share it some other way. We don't promote ROMs here, because that's a sign that our channel and what we do here is we're promoting ROMs, and that's not what we do. You can, like, I mean, I don't know, whisper it, I guess is fine. But yeah, please don't use Discord for that. Oh, thank you for the good luck there, Pork. Thank you. Vet! Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, well, our Saturday was all about... Oh, not a public... Oh, thank you. Okay. I wasn't sure what you mean. Are you talking about DMing? Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, DMing is cool. That's what you meant. That wasn't really clear what you were going to do there. I just want to make sure. Vet welcoming, yeah, it's been a Starfox and Sutte Hakkun Saturday. That's what we've been mostly doing here. Well, the first hour was Starfox, just to celebrate, the fact that Nintendo's doing something with Starfox again, which is good, I guess. I mean, more Starfox is less than no Starfox announcements or anything. And then we enjoyed some Sutte Hakkun. So we just get started with viewer's choice here. So the first game of the night, it is a Kickle Cubicle. Alright. Gwen, thank you for the Prime sub. Sub hype, 41 months. 41, that's a large number. Sub hype. Gwen, thank you so very much. You got some Plighty dogs here. You thought that's going to be the last of them that you would see after we complete Sutte Hakkun? No. That's almost a year. Exactly, Pork. That's almost a year. Alright, why isn't my controller working? Okay. Alright, so are we going to get started? I think we're going to get started here. So we're going to get started at, say, 4:20, and then 4:20 we'll play until 4:35. Kickle Cubicle. Alright, let's go. Yeah, making Siboney can hardly stand the wait. Alright, let's go. Oh, thank you so very much. I mean, that's a lot of months there. Thank you so much for that ongoing support. Garden Island. Let's go. Yeah, I need to remind myself what the buttons do and stuff. Lots of colors for an NES title. Totally. There we go, just like that. I guess it's just an example of like a good use of the palette, I guess. Okay. Until there are dudes that can go this way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, thank you for the good luck there, Backlogs, and if you haven't said so, thank you for the good luck, Pork. Yeah, Pork, welcome in. A pleasant Saturday to you. The beautiful fantasy kingdom is now under the rule of the Wizard King. The ravishing palaces were hidden, and these islands were made to confine us. The colors and style of this game reminds you a little of Thunder and Lightning. Oh, nice. There's a lot of blue. I see blues. A lot of blues there between this and Thunder and Lightning. Kickle, please get back the palaces and revive the fantasy kingdom. Okay, we will do so, Corn. You husk of corn. Okay, that must be a really, really important husk of corn to be giving us such a popsicles, or whatever they are. Grab the points. I guess we don't necessarily need all of them, but... well, we'll get them all anyway. There we go. Alright. I guess that means, Captain, you're lurking. Did I ever get to have Jello pudding pops on it? Pudding pops? No. I don't think pudding pops, no. I don't think I ever had Jello pudding. I do remember Jello like the... like the fruity variation. That I do remember my mom making, yes. But not pudding. Pudding as in, like, chocolate. Or something along those lines. Vanilla. Yeah, not that. Oh, cool. So we got a 1-up. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Oh. There we go. Got it. Ah, thank you. Yeah, that was a pretty cool stage. That was a fun stage. That's a cool chicken. It's a cool chicken. Cool chicken. Just gotta wait patiently here. So I'll get us faster to wherever it is that we want to do. There we go. Ah, cool stage, pun intended. I think all of them are cool. All of them are cool. You like the Japanese version of everything because it's all colored with turmeric and beets instead of petrochemicals. that's one good way to that's one way to say that, yeah. All right, what are we gonna do then? What the heck are we doing? Like what? Okay. Ah, nice. Hey, punk. Okay, that should do it. Forget about those popsicles. Or Jello pudding pops. Maybe that's what they are. Jello just finally made some beet-dyed instant Jello. Really? Beet-dyed instant Jello? My question is, what's the flavor? Is it beet flavored? Or I mean, if it's beet dyed, then it just is colored, right? There we go. Oh yeah, we need a thing over here. Why can you like come down here or something? Okay. Got this. Can you like go down or something? Can you guys go down, please? Okay, whatever, I'll just do this. It's just the color. You're told as a kid not to have artificial dyes because it would wonk your ADHD that you have habitually avoided. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's like a healthier food coloring. Gotcha. Healthier food color. Oh, thank you. That was so nice of you, chicken. Cool chicken. Cool chicken. There we go. Can you like... Can I bring one of these guys along with me? Oh, nice. You can actually move them like so. Nice. Okay. Hey, can you guys like come down here or something, please? Oh, they can't. Oh. Oh, nice. That's all I needed to do. Japanese stuff has always been a go-to for you because they don't use that stuff. Nice. Nice. And when you say finally made beet-dyed stuff, you mean here in the States. Obviously. Nice. Can we at least beat Olive Garden Land? Still got a good handful of stages to do. A little more than a handful. Okay. Oh yeah, still got these there to do. Wait. I see. Yeah, this is the way to go about it is like so. Nice. Nice. Okay, nice. There we go. There we go. Okay, oh yeah, I think I kind of sort of remember this one. Let that go here. Okay. And bam! Just like that. Cool, cool. A cool chicken. It's a cool chicken. Chicken wearing sunglasses. How cool can you get? You probably can't. You can't get cooler than a chicken with sunglasses, apparently. That's the prevailing belief. That's it right there. Bam. Yeah, I had to put in some work on this level here. But we made it through. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, what the? Explosive. Some folks here have an explosive personality. Alright. So far, so good. I think we're doing fine here so far. Yeah, that was a bomb. Yeah. Is that what you thought? I bet that's what you thought. Like back in the day, that this was actually a bomb. It's a bomb. Okay, can I get a dude to come down here or something? Yeah, I guess. Ah! I wanted to get it on the left tile there. Okay, anyway, let's try this again. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to build out the platform there at the bottom. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta get somebody over here. There we go. Just like that. That's how it should have went the first time around. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. Or so they say. Just like that old dude. Final Fantasy X. Or so they say. Would you like to hear the story about the shoe puff? Or so they say. Oh, dang. Oh, we gotta... Ah, okay. Yeah, this could be... This can be gross here. Yeah, I've got to be putting in the work here. And just one more on this side right here. Okay, there we go. And there we go, and complete the stage. Mina the Hollower, I've been hearing about it. Yep. Yacht Club Games, yep. Homage to Link's Awakening. Oh, yeah. I've seen gameplay shots or screenshots. Looks really good. And I'm a huge fan of Shovel Knight, so of course. Of course. Sure do love me some Yacht Club games. There we are. Oh yeah, Backlogics, how do you feel about continuing Link's Awakening? I know that's a game that we were viewers choicing our way. You think about switching it out to Kickle? Because the longer, I would say the longer that we miss out on continuing Link's Awakening, the more like I'm kind of I'll be rusting out on the game. Oh, you're always up for either one. Okay, nice. Super cool. Okay, I just thought maybe this is a change. Because of course, we can try to handle multiple games. I mean, I have no problems with that. I mean, look what I'm doing here. Look what I'm doing in the channel. Hurry up, Kickle! Climb up the vine which is going to sprout here. And you can reach the palace. A monster is in the palace, scaring the princess. Oh, you just want to keep the puzzle genre going? Oh, nice. Alright, okay, makes sense. Please destroy him. Okay, we'll try. Ooh, that's some nice... That's some nice fancy effects happening here on the NES. That's fancy. That is freaking fancy right there. Hee, welcome, Kickle. I have been waiting for you. Yeah, take that, you stupid pirate chicken thingy. Oh my dear Kickle, you saved me. Oh, thanks to the GGs there, Backlogics. There are 4 palaces in this fantasy kingdom. But the Wizard King came and took all the palaces. Get back all the palaces. Sure, I'm on my way. Fruitland. Oh, you're so bummed when it was delayed and then no release date. They released a demo of Switch 2 way back and it was fun. I did not play the demo. I did not. Okay, so I guess I think it's time that we'll move on to the next game, but in order to get the password, you have to game over. So let's intentionally lose all of our lives. And let's go grab the password. And then we'll move on to the next viewer's choice in a little bit. So first game over here. You have to play the demo again in anticipation. Oh, nice. I should pick up Mina the Hollower. I should probably be picking up that demo also. I think it's going to be I think it'll be released for the PS5 as well. So I get to rock I got a Hori fighting commander, like one of those like 6-button joysticks, like the style of the Saturn. Kickle, don't give up. No, we're not going to give up. We're just going to take the password and then we'll play next time. Kickle's Diary. I think this is the first time I've ever seen this. Kickle's Diary. Okay. So make sure that I take that. Make sure that I understand what those letters are. Kickle Cubicle. Capital G, capital W, capital Z, capital E. And then capital C, capital K, capital C, capital K, capital A, lowercase d. Is that right? GWZE, all in caps, CKA in caps, and then lowercase d. I believe that's what that is. Okay, cool. You think the demo is also on PS5? Nice. That's gonna be the one I'll take. That's the one I'll be playing. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed Kickle Cubicle. Thank you, Backlogics, for your request. I'm gonna go ahead and take the request out of the queue. Alright. Alright, next is merch. Alright, merch is next. Merch, are you here? Merch, make yourself known so I can move on and play one of your games here. Is merch in the building? Is merch in the building? Thank you. You're very welcome there, Backlogics. Yeah, you're very welcome. Actually, I had planned to play this game. We will see this game again, but in December. Definitely, I like playing snowy games, or games with snow, games with ice, during December, especially in or around Christmas time. So yeah, we'll definitely see Kickle Cubicle again. That is 100% guaranteed. And also Fire and Ice. And not so long ago, I picked up the Japanese version of Fire and Ice. So we may enjoy that. I don't think I gave the Japanese version of Fire and Ice screen time yet. Okay. Merch. Is merch in the building? Okay, well, it's merch, then Caro, and then Jeff. Merch, Caro, and Jeff. Are any of you three here? Merch, Caro, or Jeff? Caro is here. Hey there, Caro. Welcome in. Pleasant Sunday to you. Alright, Caro's here. Okay, so we'll go Caro. I mean... Yes, hello. hello. Okay. Alright. So I guess it's Caro's turn then. Merch is not here. Or also we would have done merch first and then follow that up with Caro later. But in this case, well, merch is not present. Alright, Caro. I see you got 4 games here. Mega Man 3, Last Alert, Super Mario Galaxy, and 8 Eyes. Any of those 4 you want to see played? Will you give me the choice amongst the 4, or did you want to play a whole different game off the board to replace one of your entries? So Mega Man 3, Last Alert, Mario Galaxy, or 8 Eyes? You don't see 8 Eyes, Carl. Okay, sounds good. Alright, 2 NES games in a row. Actually, this is 4 Nintendo games in a row that we're doing here tonight. Alright, let's go grab 8 Eyes. Alright. About to get started with viewer's choice number 2, which is 8 Eyes. We did have a password here. There's a password system here, and we did beat one of the castles. I think it was Spain that we did. Yeah, I think we're good with one of them. I mean, we got to go through all of the castles in a particular order. And I believe we've been following that to the T. Okay. Remove the text and let's go power on the system. Alright, 1989. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go find where the guide is for this game, where we last left off. Okay, I have it somewhere. It's on one of these browser windows. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, we were at stage 2? I think we visited stage 2. Yeah, we're about to go to Egypt. Yeah, we're about to go to Egypt. I have the stage over here. Okay, I don't remember how we did here, but yeah, this time we're gonna try to complete. We're gonna try to complete a stage here. And now I need to find out where the password is. Oh, here it is. And, oh, I made a note that Spain was done. Okay, very good. Good. I'm proud of my past me of taking notes, especially for games that were trying to viewer's choice to completion. Okay, so let's start entering the password. Okay. Alrighties. Password. Okay, it's only letters. Okay, so I will not confuse an O with a 0. Thankfully. Okay, O C A D P B. All right. Okay. You can see that we can't pass through Spain, or we do pass through Spain. We don't select it because we've completed it. Okay, so the next stage will be Egypt. Next stage will be Egypt. Okay, let me go sip some tea first, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Alrighty, Egypt. Let's go. Oh, and should probably put down when we started gameplay and when the 15-minute mark is, so then we could probably play past that. So if we started 4:55, we'll play until at least 5:10, and probably go beyond that. Alright. Oh, let me go write down what game we're playing here. Blee, blee. Alright, let's go. Uh-oh. Birdies. Ah! Alright, let me pause here. Okay, need to go up and around and then go down. Okay. Yeah, there is a platform. We'll go through. What the heck is that? Ah! He's waiting for us here. Oh, whoa. Oh, they just spawned from there. Dang, that's like ultra dang. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Alright, just pause here. Just to gauge where we're at here. Okay, so there's a pea ball over to the left. There's a blue jar over to the right. Shall we get the blue jar? We have to destroy this thing, whatever that is. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try to avoid that green thing as much as possible. Uh-oh. And just pause here for a bit. Okay, there's a Molotov cocktail, another blue jar. Let's go through... Whoops. Oh. What the? Oh, we're trapped here. We weren't supposed to be down there. Okay. Alright, let's continue to Egypt here. Let me first clear my throat and drink some more tea. Egypt is tough. Egypt is quite tough here. There are a bunch of stuff that we're missing, and I don't know if we actually need to grab them or not. Maybe we should, just to make it easier. But there is at least one enemy which I'm having trouble with, that green monster. I believe you either need a weapon, you need a sub-weapon for it, or you need to sick your bird onto it. That's our starting point here. Hey, don't break my bird. Hey, bird. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice. Looks like we got some health here. Hey, can you come back here, bro? Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, the blue jar. A couple of blue jars here. Actually, 3 blue jars. It looks like that they restored health. Okay. Cool. Well, those are good things, because we can easily take damage here, apparently. I mean, clearly, we are taking way more damage than we're dealing. Okay, that was not bad. Okay. I think we got that boomerang here. Okay. Yeah, that's all there. Okay, what's this? Where we're at here. Okay, nothing. Just continue going down and hopefully make it down safely. Ah, no. Okay. So we can't be able to play fencing with that green dude there. There's a blue jar at the bottom right wall, and then somewhere towards the left is what's called a P ball. So let's try to get that blue jar so we can get some health. So we can get some health. Oh, let's do that there. Wait until he goes there. Okay. Nice. You come back here, bro. Whatever, I'm just gonna like nope out of all that. I guess the same thing here. Nope. Hey, don't be damaging my bird. Okay. Okay, so this is... Oh, there's a jar over on the left side, so let's try to see if we can grab the jar. Well, oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Well, what's the point of the blue jars? And how do we get our health here? Okay, I need to I need to understand this game a bit more. How do I refill my health? What do the blue jars do? I got questions. Oh, increases the length of your energy meter by 1 block. S jar fills all life for either Orin or Cuttress. Orin being the human and Cuttress being the birdie, depending on who it takes. S bowl fills all energy meters and increases their length by 1 block. Oh, there's a thing called a G jar. Orin becomes invincible for a short time. Another one called a Z jar, or Z if you'd like. doubles the power of orange sword for a short time, and then there's a sea jar. Restores a small amount of life power. Yeah, I want sea jars. Oh, I do. There's an S jar here, but that's like quite further in. Fills all life. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll have to continue here. Let me see if there's any hints about how to fight the enemies here. Oh, use Cutlass to kill the green monster. Okay. Okay. Let's give it one more go here. Was there anything here at the start? Yes, there was. There was a blue jar somewhere here. I come back here, birdie. Hey, I said come back here. Get your butt back here. Or anyway. Alright. Okay, so there's nothing here. You get 2 healthy slings at him. Okay, good. Okay. So just one big ladder down. Definitely have plenty of item power there. Our item power keeps growing. Okay, and there's a blue jar going to be at the corner. Only Cutlass, our birdie, can destroy that green monster there. So let's have him go for it there. Nice. Hey. Get over here. Hey. Stupid thing. Ah, nice. That was cool. That was cool. Okay. That made that green monster really trivial. Which I like. Need to get the P ball from him already. Okay, cool. So let's go down here. Hey, don't be hurting my birdie. Oh yeah, it's up here. Cool. Jeez, their oscillating patterns is really tricky. Ah, you! Does I have to use a sub-weapon then, huh? Wait, how How do I open the thing? Wait, how do I open the thing? I must press a nearby switch, but be quick if these doors are only open for a few seconds. Oh, geez, okay. Alright, there we go. Ooh, look at that. There's a new enemy there. It's like a black cat. A puma. Or just a black kitty. That probably needs to be fed. Okay. Wow. There's ginormous hornets. Now, where's that kitty going? Where's that kitty going? Kitty. Oh, what the? Oh, what? Wait. What happened here? Are we back at the beginning? No, I don't think we are. No. I don't think we are. Wait. Hold on a second. Where's this at now? Wait, what is this? Wait, are we back here now? Like, what? Are we seriously back here now? Oh, we're seriously back here now. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's pause it. Pause it. Need to figure out where the heck I'm at here now. Okay. So we're actually not supposed to be going down. I think I'm reading the wrong map here. We're actually supposed to be going up. So we're supposed to reach a staircase going up. Not a staircase going down. Okay. So that's what we'll do. These ginormous bees. Oh yeah. Gotta be careful there. Ha! Kitty! That was Kitty. That was Kitty. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what? How? Wait, what? Oh, we gotta hit a switch here, don't we? Got to hit a switch, and I have hardly any health. Oh, switch is right here. Okay. Are you serious? Wait, can I sick my birdie? No. No, get over here. How can I get my bird back? Ow. Like, can you get back to me here, please? Please get back to me, please. Cuttress. Get back here. Anyway. Thing is still there. Huh, alright. Okay. Can I hit him? can I hit this thing while I'm right here? Okay. Got it. Got in. Alright. Alright, boss time. Alright, now this is progress. Oh, this is a progress. Alright, so how do we fight the boss here? What does the guide say to do? What does the guide say here to do? Ice ball. Yeah, I'll be using ice ball. Oh, whoops. Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright. That was some good progress here. Unfortunately, you didn't complete a stage, but at least this is something that I can be able to carry over at our next attempt at 8 Eyes. Thank you, Carl, for the request. Hope you appreciated what you've seen. I would have loved to have completed a stage, but we did make progress. It was rough at first, but we got to see the entirety of Egypt, and we'll knock it out of the park next time, as they say. I'm pretty sure of it. You're very welcome, Carl. Very welcome. Appreciate that you participated in Viewer's Choice, and feel free to add on 8 Eyes again. I don't think you put in a Viewer's Choice tonight, but if you'd like, you can continue on with Viewer's Choice. We'll Viewer's Choice it to completion. I mean, both you and I believe Zofair are huge fans of 8 Eyes, so yeah, we can make it happen. The bosses in this game seem particularly difficult. I think the key thing in this game here is there's I think the game plays in a way I'm not used to, because like there's like a few things here. Number one, the way you fight normal enemies, the normal encounters, it boils down to two things. Either number one, you have to play fencing with them. Just be at a distance, wait until they finish whatever, they're swinging their sword, swinging their club, swinging their axe, and then you go in and then you put in one or two attacks, and then you dodge them, and then just repeat the cycle. Or you got to use your birdie, because your sword or whatever that you're using is ineffective, and you got to use birdie to fight them. So that's that. Oh, and also the bird. So you really are controlling two characters at once. So that's a lot to take in, especially for someone like me who grew up playing like Castlevania and Mega Man and other games where, well, you're clearly just controlling one person, one entity. But here, it's a bit of some mental, I guess, gymnastics or something that has to be played. You gotta use, you gotta think a lot, because you're controlling essentially two characters. See, Lamb is excited. Lamb knows what I'm talking about. That's some good progress here. Yeah, so I guess there's really no change in password. The password is the same. Alright, let's go ahead and remove 8 Eyes from here. Okay. Alright. Alright, next is Jeff. Is Jeff here? Jeff, are you here? It's going to be Jeff or Zard. Jeff followed by Zard. Are any of you two here? Jeff, Zard. It's a good game, Lamb. Difficult, but still good. Yeah, I think 8 Eyes is just about basically learning the game, and then it shouldn't be any problem, because a lot of the a lot of the stuff we did in the first stage carries over to the second stage, like especially the whole fencing aspect of the way you fight the enemies is very similar. It's exactly really similar. And also the other thing that I didn't do in the first stage, which was Spain, was be good at getting all the items. So here now we are. So that should increase, and plus the knowledge and experience from today should carry over to the next time the game is requested, and we should have better odds at destroying the evil wizard in Egypt. Okay, paging Jeff, paging Zard. It doesn't look like I see them there. So then we're going to move on to Drummer. Drummer, are you here? Is Drummer here? Drummer, make yourself known if you are, because you are next. Drummer, are you here? Drummer was here. Oh, Drummer is here. Nice. Sounds good. Okay, Drummer. Take a look at what you got up here. All right, you got Alfred Chicken. Uh-oh, forgot to close the prints on something here. Okay, you got Alfred Chicken.
My body is ready.
Wait, who said that? That was Drummer. Okay, cool. I thought it was Jeff or Zard or something. Okay, Alfred Chicken, Super Mario Galaxy, or Flipnik. Which of those three you want to see played? You can either tell me, or you can give me the choice to choose amongst the three, or you can go off the board and choose a totally other game, but let me know what game that takes over. Alfred Chicken. Wow. 3 NES games via viewer's choice. Get that off the board. Okay, sounds good. Get that off of the board. Okay, let's go grab Alfred Chicken. Alrighties. Yep, hope you guys enjoyed 8 Eyes. And let's go get Alfred Chicken readied up. Oh yeah, we're talking about games and getting games for fun versus what was the word that one said? Something about collection, or versus just having them. So I'm at the point with my NES game collection where I got pretty much all the games that I want, and all others are going to be either curiosities, or I think actually there's some games that may be worthwhile to get. I'm fine not having Little Samson on the NES because I have the Japanese version, so I'm okay there. Other than that, I would have been trying to gun for Little Samson, but Little Samson goes for crazy bonkers prices. And Natsume games were also mentioned, so I'm not sure if I have I'm not sure if I'm missing some of the Natsume games. I probably am. I feel like I am. Natsume games on the NES. But yeah, as far as for NES games, like, yeah. I don't know if I'm ever going to be getting any more of those licensed movie titles. But I'm sure there's probably a few games I wouldn't mind getting still on the NES. But Alfred Chicken is has been a good addition because yeah, I've seen Alfred Chicken played on I believe it was one of the Commodore computers had Alfred Chicken on there, so I was stoked to see that. Oh, it's also Shuffle Puck Cafe. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, I posted on Discord and on Blue Sky my recent video game edition. So I have a bunch of Puyo games that came in, and also Shuffle Puck Cafe. So if you guys want to put that in as a viewer's choice, you can go ahead and do that. If you want to wait until Wheel of Retro, you can put in Shuffle Puck Cafe there. Keep in mind, it's a Famicom game. There is some English there, interestingly enough. But once you get, I think once you get towards the game, then you'll see some Japanese. So Flintstone Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. Is that game that was like Blockbuster exclusive, Liam? Am I remembering? Is that the right game that I'm thinking of? It was exclusive to, or like Hollywood Video or something like that, right? It was one of those games that was just it was really exclusive. Oh, you think so, Lamb? Okay. Well, Lamb, then pick it up. Be the proud owner of. The Karate Kid, Back to the Future, Bill and Ted. Yeah, you know, out of that, I wouldn't mind Karate Kid. Wasn't that an Atlas game? Wasn't Karate Kid by Atlas? No, I think... No, it was it Karate Champ instead? I was probably thinking Karate Champ. Oh, it was never really proven, Liam? Oh, okay. But it is rare enough to get crazy prices, though. I mean, yeah, there has to be some justification existing to prove that. 1993. Whoops. Alfred Chicken. There is no password system here. Though it would be cool if there was. A lot of the punishing games I have are just NES hard, not hard because it's poorly made. Movie-based games tread heavily into the latter. Oh. Well, yeah, I hope Drummer doesn't mind if I just spend a little bit of time doing other than playing the game. But I want to go take a look at the rest of my NES game wish list. What are some outstanding titles here that I wouldn't mind getting? Dragon Fighter, Galaxy 5000, both G.I. Joe games, Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu, Isolated Warrior, Kid Nicky, Little Mermaid, Metal Fighter, Metal Mech, Nightshade, Ninja Crusaders, Nintendo World Cup, POW, Prince of Persia, Rockin' Ball is a pinball game. What's another one here? TNC 2. Tiny Toon Adventures 2. Wait, did I get Tiny Toon Adventures? Yeah, I think I got that one. I forgot to strike it off of the list here. Times of Lore. Treasure Master just for the Tim Follin music. Vice Project Doom. And Wacky Races. Oh, and a few others that have their own separate list here. Oh, the Chemco games. Rescue the MC Mission, North and South, and Kid Clown and Nightmare World. Nightmare. And then I got a Taito game here. Actually a couple. The Jetsons, Cogswell's Keeper, and Dungeon Magic Sword of the Elements. Yeah, I think those are amongst the games here that I wouldn't mind picking up still. Those are actually, some of them are actually really good quality games still. It's right up there with Little Samson as far as cost. Oh, you're talking about Flintstones? I think it's going for about $1,400. Oh my. Well, I guess, Liam, I would just say, not like you need me to hear it, need me to say it for you to hear it, but if it's worth it, if the gameplay is worth $1,400, then go for it. The copy knows with $1,099. Hey, that's cheap. That's dirt cheap. No, I'm just kidding. It's not worth it, Lamb. Okay, yeah, then don't go for it. POW is cheap and is very good. MC Kids. Oh, I think did I see that here? Yeah, I do. Yeah, MC Kids. Yeah, I do have it there. I just didn't state it because I probably forgot about it. Oh yeah, Little Ninja Brothers and the Lone Ranger and MC Kids. Yeah. So you'd reckon? Okay, so POW and MC Kids. Is that what you're saying? I sure hope MC Kids isn't like Flintstones, where it's like it's rare and costs bonkers worth of money. I hope not. Okay, well there you go. There you go. Magica John is worth considering too. Oh, is that Famicom, right one? Oh, it has to be Famicom. I did list Over Horizon because I remember you talked about that before. That heightened my awareness of the game here. Oh, it's called Totally Rad. Do I have Totally Rad here? I do! Yeah, I do. Totally Rad. It's there too, yes. Okay, Totally Rad. Then that's the one I'll get. Totally Rad. Yeah, I have that game there listed. You hope I get Over Horizon? Yeah, I'll make it I'll target it. And we also, we talked about POW and MC Kids, and earlier on had a discussion with Drummer regarding some shmups. I think we're talking about Cyvaria because Drummer has or is in the process of reviewing well, actually, I think a Drummer already did a review of the recently released Cyvaria game. And we're talking about Cyvaria 2. Oh yeah, it's posted. There you go, guys. There you go. So I'm gonna give you some more promo here, Drummer. Yeah, so check out Drummer's review. They are of good quality. So we're talking about Cyvaria 2, and we're talking about between the PS2 and Dreamcast versions. Apparently, according to Drummer, the Dreamcast version of Cyvaria 2 goes for a lot of money. So my question was, is it worth it? Is the price worth it? Is it worth getting the Dreamcast version or the PS2 version? And that's something that I'm going to do some research on. So I may be picking up another Dreamcast game or maybe another PS2 game. Yeah, we're talking about Cyvaria also. There's also a version on the PS2 that I was eyeing like a while ago. Oh, that's how much it goes for the Dreamcast? 200, 300? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not exactly cheap though. Treasure Master? You would get Vice Project Doom over it, Lamb? Okay. Sounds good. Oh, whoa. I had Totally Rad listed under Famicom. Okay, Totally Rad, POWM, CKS, and Vice Project Doom. Okay, sounds good. Depends if one's sealed or not. You don't think any are graded? No, I wouldn't be interested in sealed, no. No, I don't go for sealed. What I would care about that is complete in box. So if it's a CD-based game, I want it to be in its original jewel case and with an instruction manual. It doesn't necessarily have to have a spine. So a lot of the Japanese games did come with a spine. It's not necessary. Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't be interested in a sealed copy of Dreamcast games. I mean, unless they're like under $100 or somewhere hovering around $100. But if we're talking about a loose copy going for $200 or so, then I'm just happy with the loose copy. Yeah, I would be totally fine there. Okay, Alfred Chicken time. It's time to enjoy some chicken. So we're gonna get started at what, 5:35, and we'll probably play until 5:50. At least 5:50. Alright, let's go get started. Let us get started. Chocobo! They're playing a lot of Final Fantasy. I keep thinking of Chocobos now. Ah! Freaking heck. Oh yeah, can I jump on him? No, I can't. I actually have to avoid him. Let me go restart this. Let's just restart this here. Yeah, and I don't go for graded stuff. Like WADA grading. No, that does not appeal to me whatsoever. Would not go for a WADA graded game. That's just... Because they're talking about WADA graded, then, you know, it goes against why I buy pricey video games in the first place. Not because it's pricey, it's not that, you know, I pride myself over buying a pricey game saying, oh, I'm one of the few that can buy it, and oh, all the majority of people can't do it. No, it's because I want to play it. I mean, you know, so what if it costs, you know, hundreds of dollars? They're meant to be played. They're meant to be actually handled like they would have been if they didn't cost that much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not to grade stuff either. Yeah, I mean, that would be, if anything, it would be something I'd be interested in if I was the one submitting a game to be graded, just to know how much, just so I could, like, inflate the price somehow if I wanted to sell the game. But you guys know me, I don't sell games. I don't sell games. So that would never be in my radar. Graded VHS and Laserdisc for the Spice World movie? Really? Graded VHS? That's not something I've ever seen. That's unique. A graded VHS. Graded VHS tape. Dang. That is crazy. That is a crazy. Oh man. Oh yeah, you can float. Ah. Which way are we supposed to go? I think we're supposed to go through there. Alright, there we go. Wait, what? No, I don't get that. What was I supposed to do here? Oh, it's a switch. Ah, I see what's going on there. Those stars turn into blocks. Yeah, last time I played Alfred Chicken was like, I don't know how long ago it was. Let me go pause here. Buy the graded games and play the emulation, which goes against playing on hardware and minimizing emulation. Yeah, that makes no sense. That's probably the purpose of why people play graded games. I mean, you don't even have to buy a graded game. You can just buy any game sealed or just anything that has a value. And well, if you're buying games like that, you're not buying the games to play them in their original form. That just doesn't. I don't get that. That's never going to be a thing I'll be a part of. I mean, there's an actual intrinsic like joy and fun that you can't get with emulation when you play the games as they're intended on their original hardware on an actual CRT with an actual controller. Yeah, they do. There are folks like that there are investments, and to me they're not investments. I mean, it's not. I mean, like, I can buy a stock and like, okay, I really don't care about the company. I just know that it's gonna increase over time or whatever, and then, you know, out of nowhere, then I'll go out and sell it, seemingly to them, but probably they know that there's gonna be people selling because their stock or their company, you know, profited or whatever. And really, investors don't really care about anything about the company. It's just to make a profit. And I'm not that way with games. But there are people who are like that, and I do respect it. But, you know, I mean, you can talk about it, but if you ever think I'm going to convert, I'm going to become such an investor, like, my answer is no. Because first of all, there are better investments to do than games. And number two, I have so much like nostalgia and like a personal perspective of games that it'll never become anything like an investment. It's good to know that, you know, some games may, you know, increase in value over time, but that's just like you eating a slice of cake and complimenting it on nothing but the frosting. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, something like that. I think that's an accurate analogy of what I was thinking there. A store of value, yeah, like gold or something, or platinum or something like that. Used to button mash NES games that we used to use pen caps cut off as button replacements. Pen caps. Oh yeah, I remember folks were like taking a pen cap and doing this. Is that what you're talking about? I've seen that, especially with like track and field, like that Konami game. Yeah, I seen a friend of mine. I visited my friend's house and they did that. Yeah. Yes. All right, going to continue the game here. Sounds good, Lamb. Burb away. Burb to the store. See you when you come back. Okay. Hey, sorry, this is like a chocobo. Chocobo hot and cold. Okay. Yeah, R.I.P. buttons, yeah. Okay, we got the stars there, turned on the stars, which means we can continue this away. Okay, jumpity jump. Okay, nice. Oh, I see a balloon there, which means we should probably go for it. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, this is a bonus. Ah! Wait, we got them all? Dude, we got them all! Oh, that's pretty cool. Stage clear.
Flawless victory.
Ah, thank you, drummer. Thank you. Sure does feel like it's a flawless victory. So danger 2. Oh, I missed Lamb's message there. Well, let me pause here. Add Firehawk to the checkout list. Third-party game from Codemaster America. Great music and solid gameplay. It's top-down helicopter shooter / rescue mission. Okay. Do I have Firehawk here? I do not. Okay. Okay. I'll go check it out here. Check out Firehawk there. I know Lamb was burbed, but yeah. I wrote down that game. Okay, I'm just gonna minimize there so it doesn't make my face all bright and stuff. Alright, let's go. Okay. Oh. How can I make that jump? Oh, there we go. Okay. Nice. Alright. Gonna go through that door. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Okay. Oh yeah, which one we're gonna go through? This is like Monty Python's Let's Make a Deal. Should we go through door A, door B, or door C? Actually, now, is it still Wayne Brady? Is he still the host of Let's Make a Deal, the current iteration? I think the last time I checked, I think it was Wayne Brady who's doing it now. Wayne Brady from Whose Line Is It Anyway? That's where I mostly remember him from. Okay, let's go through door number A. Ooh, we got a rotating thing. Rotating thing. Rotating thing. Uh-oh. Is that thing gonna come back? Okay, my rotating thing is gone. Wait, what's this? Oh, thought that was a thing. Welp? Is that what it's saying? Welp? Or no, it says... Or it said help instead of whelp. It said help. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that to a spike. Oh, nice. It's a platform. Nice. Okay, now that we're back here, I'm gonna try to avoid touching the snails. Oh, nice. Hey. Oh. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Pew pew pew. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh yeah. You should turn off the stars there. Ah! Chicken! Underwater chicken! Underwater chicken! Okay, there we go. Okay. In Roguecraft for Amiga, there are chickens fight. There are chickens. Chickens. Is that what they call them? They call chickens chickens. Chickens. Roguecraft sounds like a modern like roguelike. Modern roguelike for the Amiga. Nice. Alright, pause here. I think it came out for the Game Boy. Roguecraft GB is a retro-inspired turn-based roguelike all about simplicity and fun. Explore procedurally generated dungeons with mysterious potions, scary chickens, and secret rooms waiting to be discovered. Oh, scary chickens. Yeah, chickens can really be scary. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I looked at a chicken or two like carefully one time, just stared at them. You know what I started thinking of? That chickens are descendants of dinosaurs. Now call me crazy, but I think chickens and birds are modern day dinosaurs. You can call me crazy. I've been called that a lot, I think. The first version of it for Amiga had a deluxe version that came with a rubber chicken. Dang. Now, Drummer, is that an actual old school Amiga game that was released back in its heyday? Or is because I know, Drummer, you mention a lot about the new releases on Amiga. But this sounds more like, if it's a roguelike, if you use it to describe it as a roguelike, to me that means it's a modern game. But if it was a roguelike back in the day, a procedurally generated dungeon back in the day, a kind of game like that back in the day, that's even more highly impressive. It is one of many releases. There are many ports and refreshes coming out and recently come out. Oh, it's a cleaned up outrun. Oh, like a cleaned up route. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, let's go continue on a little bit more. No, I've been interrupting gameplay here by quite a lot. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. Pew. Whoa. Nice. Okay. There's a Castlevania AGA version. Yeah, I'll say this. I am enthusiastic about the Amiga, but only up to the degree of getting the games that were released back in the day. Not as like, okay, well, I'm a fan of the Amiga to the point where I'll be getting all their new releases or so. Like, oh, pew pew. Oh, what? That was quick. Wait, do I have another shot? The eggs are far, far away. You will never see them again. Ha ha ha! So is that all I need to do? Just dodge and hit. Give chicken missiles. Uh-oh. Got him. Got him. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. That was feather raising. Uh-oh. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not gonna get that bonus one up. That's alright. Well, so going back to the discussion of the Amiga and like if I'd ever like get into Amiga myself, like first and foremost I need to get an Amiga, probably like an A1200. Number two, I need to get games. So I have a list of games. I do happen to have a list of games I want to get for the Amiga. I didn't get any yet, but I do have ambitions. Newer hardware. Well, drummer, let me ask you this. What advantage would I have if I got the original A1200? What would be the main selling point there besides the fact that I got the original? Like, it depends on the condition. Okay. Okay. Well, I can't be able to get a new console anytime soon. Because I think the Amiga has less priority over, say, the Commodore 64 or the Commodore 128. Because I have legit nostalgia for Commodore 64. And I guess the others in the Japanese side of things would be the Sharp X68K. That'd be definitely like akin to like my excitement and enthusiasm for the MSX would be for the Sharp X68K. I probably can't stand on them, can I? Oh, ouch. Okay, maybe not. Some need to be repaired at some point. Okay. Which is probably what'll be happening here, yeah. Wait. Can I just jump over them? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, let me pause here. CD TV was an Amiga console. Yeah, I remember that. CD TV, yes, I do remember that, yeah. Let me take a look here since we're talking. I think we're pretty much done with Alfred Chicken here, but I do want to continue our conversation here. Do I have Amiga CD TV here? Because if I don't, then it's probably because I decided to forgo the CD TV and just go straight for the... oh, no, I do. No, never mind. So for Commodore Amiga and Amiga CD32. Okay, so here's a list of games that I want to get for the Amiga. Apidia, Bill's Tomato Game, Buggy Boy, Globule, Gods, Great Gianna Sisters, Hybris, James Pond, Lotus 3, Lords of War, Marvin's Marvelous Adventure, Mega Typhoon, Orc, Pushover, Stardust, Super Stardust, Weird Dreams, and Zool. For the Amiga CD32, Arabian Nights, Banshee, Beneath a Steel Sky, Bubble and Squeak, Lost Vikings, Naughty Ones, Pierre Le Chef is Out to Lunch, Pinball Fantasies, Pinball Illusions, Quack, Soldiers of Fortune, Sparris Legacy. That might be EU region. If not, then I don't know if I'll get that. Or maybe I will. I don't know. Super Stardust, Top Gear 2, Zool, and Zool 2. So those are the games there. If I'd ever get an Amiga or an Amiga CD32. Solid list, drummer. PAL is easy to do in the US. Now it's some screens. Oh, nice. Okay. Sounds good. You bet nobody has bought an Amiga to play store-bought games for many, many years. Well, as I said, the Amiga is attractive, could be worthwhile. I mean, it will be worthwhile once I do pick it up, but there's other like newer consoles or a console that I'd like to add or other 8-bit PCs I want to add. And Amiga's not up there. Amiga's probably like top 5. Like out of the top 5 retro 8-bit PCs that I want to add to my streaming setup. Coleco Adam? Nah. Here's what I have. I have a separate page which describes like other 80s and 90s stuff. So here's what I have. Commodore 128 or Commodore 64. Intellivision, which I've started a collection but I don't have the system for. FM Towns Marty, Sharp X68K, PC88, PC98, Neo Geo CD, Virtual Boy, Atari Jaguar, Atari Lynx, Atari 2600, Atari 5200, one game for the 7800, 3DO, Neo Geo AES, if I do ever, Commodore Amiga, Amiga CD32, and Wonder Swan Color. I do have them. I guess FM Towns Marty is another 8-bit, but it's like lower in priority. I mean, definitely X68K, as far as for Japanese computers. X68K is what I'll be looking for first, followed by PC88 or 98 and 98, and then FM Towns Marty. Yeah, I do not have a Coleco Adam. I guess the closest to that will be Intellivision, I guess. I'm assuming so. Yeah, I've seen it. New Real Hardware, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I reserve. I'm being reserved about it. Yeah, no emulation is good, yeah. But it's not original, though. That's the problem. That it goes against the theme of what we're doing here. And it just goes against the theme of how I play games. I mean, a new system, I think, is worse off than a new game. Because a new game is more accepting to me because I can play it on either a new system, if there is such also, or on the old system. Getting playing a new game in its original format but developed recently, is much more appealing to me than getting a brand new system. It's because what that is no different than the analog NT or whatever else, Retron or whatever. It gives off that same vibe, and it is pretty much like that. Oh, I don't know what an Atom is. Well, what exactly is that? Is it Coleco Atom, a newer version of ColecoVision? Does it play the old school games? You had an when I didn't read Wen's message there. You had an Atom in the 90s one. It came with a daisy wheel printer that did fantastic typewriting. I have never seen a Coleco Atom before. I don't know. Oh, it has a tape drive? It predates, okay. Okay. Man. Yeah, at some point getting a Virtual Boy is really cheap. Now Virtual Boys, if you try to get a complete in-box or a brand new Virtual Boy, that's out of my league. Just looking at this list here. All right, hope you guys enjoyed Alfred Chicken. So it's the third request of the evening. Hope you guys didn't mind this light banter as we enjoy our evening here. Coleco Adams from 83 to 85. Well, that makes sense. If it had a tape drive around that time. Yeah, that's also MSX games had a tape drive, and I believe also Commodore 64 had a tape drive. Yeah, I did not experience it. I did not experience a PC with a tape drive. I did not. No, my earliest experience was with the 5 1/4 floppy. That was the earliest experience. 5 1/4 floppy. That was built in onto the 128D. Okay. Let's go ahead and remove Alfred the Chicken from the list. And next will be Captain. Captain, are you here? And thank you again, Drummer, for the request and participating in Viewer's Choice. Do very much appreciate that. Is Captain in the building? Oh, Captain is. Gotcha. Captain's right there. Drummer requests SimCity. Okay, SimCity on the Super Nintendo. Let's go add that on there. Okay. Okay. May expiration date. SimCity. SNES. Okay. Alright, Captain is here. Alrighties. Oh, thank you, Drummer. I added your game there. SimCity on the SNES. Okay. Captain. So, here's what I got. Oh, Marble Madness. Sure. Hey, I'm up with whatever you want. It's that's the way it works here. All right. All right, Captain with the combo breaker. We had like 3 NES games in a row, and Captain said, Genesis does with Nintendo don't. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. And this will be our 4th and final Viewer's Choice. Or maybe we can do one more. I'm looking at the time. Maybe we can do one more, or maybe we can do 2 spins of the Wheel of Retro. I guess either or. Let me know what you guys prefer, because we'll definitely have enough time to do at least one more game before. We can do 2 more games after this, after Marble Madness. So it can either be another Viewer's Choice and then a 1 spin of the Wheel of Retro, or 2 spins at the Wheel of Retro. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. If I don't get any feedback, then I'll do what I feel. But I'll give you guys give you guys a voice, whatever you guys want. Right, so anyway, Marble Madness. Let's go grab that for the Genesis. All right. Oh, and I think I missed some messages here. I made it further. I did, yes. Yes, I did. I believe so. I think so. I think the last time we got to the beginning of stage 2, but I didn't progress any further. I think now we've seen it's a little bit, quite a lot of stage 2 here. Oh, nice. One provided a link here to check out here. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this before. I don't think so. That does look cool. That actually does look cool. And I see a tape drive right there. It's like right there. Kind of like one of those dual tape decks from Sony back in the day. Which is actually, to tell you the truth, I wouldn't mind actually adding that to my audio setup in my bedroom. Maybe I should have like a studio, like an old school audio studio. Maybe throw in like a DAT recorder or something to make it authentic. Well, anyway, wow, that's pretty gnarly. That's pretty gnarly. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. Computer in a game console looking box. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. Game console looking cassette saving and loading was not convenient at all when? Interesting. Maybe that's why we didn't get to see them anymore. Like later, it was like a thing during like the, I guess the peak was at like mid 80s or so. I mean, on the MSX, because MSX games, like I guess, because I shop for Japanese games. When I go for MSX, I hardly ever see any cassettes that were released there. If I do see cassettes, it's usually for like Europe, or PAL territories, or like South America, but not in Japan. The one that comes to mind is a Konami game. I believe it was only released in cassette form, and is cataloged. And it's Green Beret. I believe there's an MSX version of Green Beret, which was, what was Green Beret called? Russian Attack. Yeah, there was an MSX version of Russian Attack, only released in cassette, but not released in Japan. That was probably released somewhere in Europe or somewhere in PAL territories. Even the NES had discs. Yeah, the Mitsumi Quick Disc. Yeah, that was pretty neat. That is pretty neat. And yeah, the Famicom Disk System. Yeah, it was. Too bad that they chose Mitsumi instead of what was at the time, I believe, was double-sided or double density, like 2DD format at the time, which is what the MSX used. The 3.5 inch floppies instead. I think if they did 3.5 inch floppies, I think the Famicom Disk System would have lasted. But I guess they gambled, and yeah, Mitsumi didn't really pick up, didn't really become the juggernaut they thought it would be, which is all good. Okay, so anyway, what am I doing here? Yeah, we need to get Marble Madness set up here. I think Captain's like, streamer, come on, like, hello. Okay. you agree, one? You would have been a piracy fest. That's true, but yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, they would have figured out how to do that with the Mitsumi Quick Disc format too. Yeah, and maybe that was already going on. Oh yeah, because then there was those kiosks, those disk system kiosks, where folks can be able to download a game onto their disk or have it flashed or loaded or whatever the terminology used back then. Yeah, all good. They stopped doing FDS because of piracy. There you go. There you go. Well, that explains it. That explains it. I thought it was mainly, besides piracy, I thought like one other main reason is because it just couldn't store enough data. It didn't have the potential to store as much data as what a cartridge can. 'Cause a cartridge, you can add chips, you can and stuff, whatever, proprietary or whatever. While on a disk, you can't do that. You're basically dependent solely on what the FDS hardware already has on it. Yeah, they were limited. Yeah, they're all 3-inch discs. Interesting. I wish I had an FDS game here with me, but I don't, so I could be able to eyeball it. I think so. Yeah, they're slightly smaller. Yeah, they're slightly smaller in I guess perimeter or whatever, or circumference. Never knew about official Nintendo phone cards from back then. I did not know that either. Now I know. Did any FDS games come on multiple discs? I think so. I don't happen to have them, but I think someone asked that question and I said no, and then I was corrected. I think it's the Famicom Tante Club. I think that came out in multiple discs. I believe. The Famicom Detective Club, I believe it was called. Although I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Okay. Let's get the Genesis up and going here, which means we're going to get rid of RetroTink and then get GV USB 2 on right here. Right, Elgato we're going to turn off. That was always considered a computer disk over cartridges advantage back then. A game could be 10 discs. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it was the Famicom Detective Club. Someone mentioned that. I forgot who it was, but somebody mentioned that. Oh. And I think that's the only one that actually came out with the intention of being played one disc after another after another. Okay. Oh yeah. Is the audio fine? I hope it is. Okay, I hope it is. Looks like you need to turn it up a bit on the capture, but we'll go turn it on there. FDS came around to fix cartridge limitations, and then the cartridge exceeded in the end. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I mean, not every game was the same size as Super Mario Brothers 1, right? Yeah, definitely way more than that. Yeah, FDS introduced better sound to it. Yeah, which is the Super NES and Super Famicom then borrowed. Yeah, especially with Zelda, as you said, Zelda and Metroid sound better. Yeah. Zelda 2 probably does a little bit, sorta sounds better. Castlevania 2 is kind of hit or miss. Okay, let's go turn this on here. We're bathed with white light, like usual. That's a bit loud on my side. That sound right? I hope it sounds okay. Sounds a bit on the loud side. What was it, 91? Okay, I guess I'll go with this. It is distorted a little bit. Okay, let me see if I can do something about it. Okay, that sounds better, right? It doesn't sound, doesn't have that distortion. I think now it sounds better. Yeah, let me know if it isn't. But I think this is acceptable. Okay, 1991. Genesis. Do. Alright, thumbs up from when. Alright, cool. Okay, well, unlike the other consoles, I don't have a joystick connected to the Genesis. Although I do have a joystick for the Genesis, I just choose not to use it. Okay. I guess we can get started. Well, that text is even hard to read even on the CRT. Ah, good old Atari. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh man, the Atari Lynx was such a. The Atari Lynx is special. I like every. It seems like every other time I think of the Lynx, I think of an alternate reality where Atari was just killing it in the handheld market. But anyway, I guess that's a discussion, a topic for another day or another stream or in another medium. Okay, there you go. Marble Madness Genesis. So yeah, 1 player, difficulty will be dirt easy. Control 1 normal. Controls normal or grid. Okay, I guess we can go normal here. Early NES ROM chip cartridges are 8 to 128 kilobyte. That sounds about right. Yeah, I think Super Mario Brothers 1 was somewhere in the at the lower half of that number. So we're talking, it was like, I think somewhere between 8 and 64K, which could fit on an FDS on the Mitsumi Quick Disc. Definitely, one side can fit all the game in one side. There've been a lot of Lynx homebrews that show what could have been with a longer life and more support. That's cool. Galaxian's only 8K. I believe that. Alright. I guess we're good to get started. Actually, I need to go sip my tea here. Alright. Alright, Marble Madness. So, I guess we'll get started at 6:25, and then we'll play until at least 6:40. Yeah, we'll do 6:40 here. Alright, let's get going. It's time to roll some marbles. Feel like a failure now that you've read that Super Mario was only 16. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It actually wasn't that much. Whoa, man. Yeah, the music is still sort of distorted. It's like sorta. But that's okay. You ran out of the room and had to shrink things multiple times trying to fit your tiny platformer into 32K. Yeah, the music is actually not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. Blah. Marble Madness, gifted with blast processing and streamer that doesn't know how to play the game. Blah. Alright, there we go. Captain says he still got it. That's funny. That's funny. It only has about a dozen tiny sprites. Okay, then challenge yourself then, Wen. Make the sequel to Commander Carl, make it 16K. But make it 16K, but make it as though it's a true sequel. Make it look better than the first game. Jerk. That thing was a jerk. Oh jeez. Meow. Oh, it only has 2 patterns. Okay. The NES game had more patterns for the hammers than the Genesis. Explain that! What the heck? Crush you all. I'm gonna crush you all! Oh, jeez. Yar. Yar. Ah, blah. That's some weird music. That's some... Why is it slowing down? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, what the heck? Like I have all this time for the stage, and the acid is saying no. I can't let I cannot let you pass. R. Okay. Whoa. Meow, 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 meow. Dude, yeah. Okay, cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, I think we can do it. Oh, just you stupid thing! You stupid thing! Okay, anyway. Oh, blah. Okay. Man, at least the cool thing about this is that it's slower. Being able to catch up. I hope. Oh, whoa! No! Dude. Okay. 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 Yeah, there is no time wand, is there? Is that a bug? I think there's a bug in the game. Atari or EA. Fix this game, please. I'm gonna go ship it to you. Fix the game. Or I'll just drive to your office. I'll hand you this game and please fix it. EA were not to be trusted with console releases back in the day. They usually did good at PC stuff, though. Yeah, you see them. I mean, there's a lot of Genesis games that they made, and you can tell because they had their own. They used their own proprietary cartridge shell. It's a cartridge shell that has like on the side. There's like a yellow colored part. And I saw that. I mean, I knew that that was an EA game, especially like when I go to a retro shop and I see loose carts, and I can definitely tell which one is EA and which one isn't. All right. Yo, we're first place. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, let's go continue on. Let's see if we can do it this time. Well, the one thing about, like, I noticed that, like, we can complete the early stages, like quick enough that then we'll have, like, all the time, like by the time we get to the final level, we'll have, like, 90. And that, in theory, should be good enough. Well, not if I do that. Oh, you stupid thing. Oh, come on, come on. Okay. Nice. There you go. See, we're 99. Nice. Oh yeah. Hey, punk. I went top route here. Whoops. Not if I fall. Not if I fall. Yeah, because that's the route I take when I play the NES version. Apparently longer. Apparently longer. Zippity-doo-dah. There we go. There we go. Don't do that. Yeah. I am the big monster. Hey, I want to crush more folks. Yeah. What? Alright, go up, go up. Interesting, I'm on the top route, while on the NES game I'm on the left route. Oh, come on, I can do better than that. Oh, see, now the music is different. Now the music is trippy. Music is trippy now. Whoops. Wow. Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let's see if we can be able to complete it now. 56 only. Okay. Not the 90 I thought we got last time. Okay. Let's try it again here. Oh, no. Down, 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 down. There, okay. Doesn't look good. Okay. Okay, there we go, 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 there we go. Okay. Keep calm. Keep calm. What? 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 Did you see that? Did you see that? That's not on the NES game. That's special. There's a platform. There's a platform that was made that makes itself visible, and that platform happens to be some whatever it was. It was like ice or something, or magic. Your edge of your seat entertainment, Captain. Nice. I'm glad. Good. Okay. I think we got, I guess, one more go. Maybe we can go one more go here. Okay, so did we unlock... Oh, no. Did we unlock extremely easy? No. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, one more go. Blah. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, take that, stupid marble. Outmaneuvered him. Oh, jeez, no. Alright, there we go. Oh, whoops. Nice. Ah. What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this wasn't bad. This wasn't a bad stage here. Nah. Yeah, we'll just go this way here. Take the quick route. There we go. Oh. It's a different cycle now. It's a different cycle now. Dude, what? Okay, there we go. Wow. So they just randomize the cycle, but the cycle just repeats. A new repetitive cycle. Okay. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, a new repetitive pattern. Okay. I'm the big monster! Arr! Anyway, whatever. Oh, I'm on that side now. What? Why am I on this side now? No, no, no. Dude, the music is tripping me out now. I guess that's the sound the birds make? Okay. Nice! That's some good time there. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Let us see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. Stupid freaking acids. Hey, 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 hey! Let me go, go. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Thank you. Oh, nice. Okay. You. No, hey, dude! Oh my gosh, now I'm gonna be stuck here with that stupid marble. There we go. I don't think I have enough time. Yeah, I don't think I have enough time here. Yeah, no, we didn't have enough time. But we were getting there. We were actually getting better. It was. Yes, I agree. I definitely agree there. Look at that. Look at that. We reigned supreme there. All right. Well, I guess that's enough Marble Madness for now. Thank you so much, Captain, for requesting Marble Madness on Genesis, and we got to see this game. I feel like this is the second time. I feel like we played this game already once before. Thank you for the GG there, Captain. Yeah. So there you go. That's 4 viewers' choice requests that we've done tonight. I see that we haven't reached the 7-hour session mark yet. I was thinking of doing another viewer's choice, but I'm thinking let's just go ahead and move on to Wheel of Retro. And we'll see how that goes. I think maybe we'll just do one game like we do usual, and maybe by that time we'll be all done with the stream by the 8-hour mark, or just not too far into the 8-hour session mark. Depends on what's next. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start figuring out the game that we are going to be playing. Let's go and do this. How about we enjoy the Sega CD BIOS while we're gathering Wheel of Retro votes. So let's go ahead and do that here. Yeah, okay, so I don't have to do anything on the TV side. Let's go ahead and do this here. Whoops. You see here, it doesn't sound distorted. It's just on this game here. And by the way, when I was talking about EA games, we're talking about EA games. So this is how Marble Madness the cartridge looks like. You see this thing right here? Wait, what the? Wait, what happened here? Wait, what happened here? Wait, what happened here? What the heck happened there? It glitched out on me there. I had no idea what happened there. I swear I last played Streets of Rage here without any problem. Game's gonna trip out. Oh, it is tripping out. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I don't know what the heck is happening here. Okay. Maybe something's happening with the Sega CD. May have to take the Sega CD games offline until I figure out what's going on there. Okay, so that's a new development there. I guess that's that goes with the territory of playing games on OG hardware. Sometimes I don't know if that's a cap leak or something, or something's going on there. Or I just need to clean the contacts. Maybe the Sega CD contacts need to be cleaned or something. I don't know what's going on there. But I do want to have something in the background. Okay, actually put back this game first. Maybe that had something to do with the distortion, the sound distortion or something. Yeah, this 2-shell pack. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I got to do more testing. I think I'll just have to figure out, like, I have to try to figure out, like, I mean, Deoxit usually takes care of most problems, so maybe I just need to spray some of this. Maybe there's some stuff maybe some dust that got inside the chassis or something. You gotta open it up and use an electronic air duster or something like that. Okay, so I'm gonna set this aside here. Yeah, don't let that stop you guys from requesting a Genesis game or something, or on the Sega CD. I mean, we'll give it a shot, and if not, then we'll probably then give you guys another choice. Okay, so instead of chilling with the BIOS music, let's go back to the PS2. We usually enjoy listening to some PS2 sounds here. So then we gotta turn off the, what is it, the GV USB. Where do I have it here? Well, I had that turned on. Oh, right here. Turn back Elgato. And so a 32-inch CRT Magnavox just listed on Facebook for $50. You're still sitting here going, where can I possibly put that? Well, get it and then figure it out. Okay. Okay, and yeah, I sure hope my PS2 doesn't start acting up. If so, then like, oh my gosh, how are we going to be finishing Final Fantasy X? All right. Okay, there we go. That looks better. That sounds better. Alrighties. So where is the timer? Timer's right here. Okay. Wheel of Retro. We're about to kick it off in a short while here. Gotta find out where Wheel of Retro is. And there's my channel points page. Okay. Wheel of Retro. Game entry about to go live right now. Do it, guys. Let's do it. You want to see more Marble Madness on the Genesis? Go right on ahead. You want to see... What else do you want to see? You want to see more Sutte Hakkun? You want to see Starfox again? Starfox 64? We can do Starfox 64 for a while. You want to see the Japanese version of Starfox? Starfox on the Famicom? Carrie requested Mario Galaxy. And Carrie, welcome in case I didn't see you here, I didn't usually get you at the very beginning of the stream, but welcome in. Hope you're having a really great Saturday. One requested Classic Concentration. All right. Start populating the Wheel of Retro right now. All right. Classic Concentration. Oh, yeah, welcome. Working and lurking. All right. Sounds good. Sounds like you're having a time of your life. All right. All right, 2 entries. Mario Galaxy and Classic Concentration. Anybody else? Anyone besides One and Carrie? You guys want to get in a request? Go ahead and do so right now. Calling for Lamb, Backlogix, Drummer, Captain. Anyone else who's here? I think Vet was here earlier. Jeff was here very early on. Anybody else? Pork, Caro. Oh, Caro's here too. Yeah, Caro. It is time for Wheel of Retro. Oh, did I say pork? Yeah, pork and potato. If you guys want to contribute to Wheel of Retro, go ahead and do so. Especially if you're newcomers here. It's relatively cheap. It's just 400 iStars for your entry. It's only 1 entry per Wheel of Retro redeem session. Redeem Wheel of Retro. Put in a game you want to see played, although it has to be within the game list over here. So the game will be entered into a wheel. It's going to look like the Wheel of Fortune wheel with wedges and stuff. So your game will be put in, or the Wheel of Retro entry you put in will be then in the wheel. You can go ahead and request the same, or put in an entry for the same game someone else did, which would mean that that particular game will take up a larger wedge of the wheel compared to the rest. Caro wants Mappy Land. Okay. Request and you shall get. Okay. So I guess we can type all of Mappy Land. I don't think that should be a problem. So I got Mario Galaxy, Mappy Land, and Classic Concentration. Anyone else? We got 3 entries so far. Let's go ahead and add more. Let's go ahead and add more. All right. I'm going to sip some tea. You think Drummer will want more Mario Galaxy? Yeah, Drummer, what's up? What do you want? Drummer wants Mario Galaxy, that means... Hey! Drummer wants Mario Galaxy. That's what it turns out. Okay. Alright, 1 more entry for Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy has a total of 2 entries. Okay, we've got 4 healthy entries here. But we can keep going. So, keep on at it. More folks want to see Mario Galaxy. The higher likelihood that Mario Galaxy would be chosen, but that doesn't mean that the others are going to be no-shows. I mean, the wheel can choose Mappy Land or Classic Concentration. It really depends on what the wheel wants. 32 inches, yeah, it is. Yeah, if we're going like above 25, that's something I can't be able to carry myself without any additional help. Oh, Mario Galaxy from Backlogics. Okay, so we got 3 entries for Mario Galaxy. Okay, sounds good. So it brings our total entries to what? 5? Is that true? Is it a total of 5 now? Yes, it is. Ugh. Excuse me. 5 entries. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool, very cool. Now keep on at it. So anyone besides Carrie or Wen or Karo or Drummer or Backlogics, go ahead and put in an entry. Go ahead and put in an entry. Yeah, so we're playing a lot. We're doing a good number of games here that we're viewers choicing through or Wheel of Retroing through. Mario Galaxy is one of them. Another one is, well, we're doing Last Alert again, so we did that already previously via Zard, but Kara would want to see more Last Alert. Backlogics is doing what, Link's Awakening Game Boy, and then at more recently Kickle Cubicle. Captain is doing Crazy Yvonne and Adventures of Lolo. Yeah, you guys are doing multiple games now. It's not just one game, but like 2. At least 2. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's really great. I really like that. So continue it on. Continue doing that. Yeah, so we're talking about large TVs. I remember being interested for a while to getting the Sony Wega. It's one of those widescreen CRTs. Yeah. Those are like north of 125 pounds also. But I'm glad I didn't. I'm fine with what I have here. I mean, it's a perfect size, 25-inch diameter, consumer grade TV. While the professional grade 9-incher is good for RGB. But nowadays, I'd be interested in getting another PVM or a BVM, and to repurpose my the 25-inch that I've been using. So, yeah, I'm saying that for like many years now. Maybe I should go ahead and just, maybe set aside the funds I'd typically be using for games and pick up that PVM I keep talking about. Like a 14-inch would be, I guess, adequate, but I'd rather get something to be closer to the dimensions of my Philips here that I play PlayStation games on, Wii and GameCube, and all composite systems. So like a PVM 14-inch or a PVM 20, I'd be fine with that. Ultimately, I'd be happy with the 20-inch PVM. That can vastly improve the RGB modded consoles and all the other systems I have that can do native RGB. You know what, maybe I'll keep the consumer grade Philips and I'll just swap out the 9-inch. I'll probably repurpose the 9-inch then. Yeah. All right. A few more minutes, guys. We already have a good enough amount of entries, but a few more would be good. Just a few more. Just anybody else who hasn't put in a Wheel of Retro entry, please go ahead and do so. It is that time. It is time for the Wheel of a Retro. Let's do this. And then after that, I'm going to promise you guys, after this, we're going to do Wheel of Fortune. Oh, you know what? We're already 7 hours in. Guess what? No dropped frames. Thank you, Comcast, for not being a jerk. Thank you. I don't have to visit a competitor's website on a Comcast ISP for them to get a clue. Have I ever watched the first Super Mario Brothers movie? I don't remember. Yeah, exactly. Backlogics. Yeah, Comcast. Yeah, I'm just so ready to get rid of them once my contract with them is up. I don't want to I think it would be premature to break their contract and just go to a competitor right away. I think it would be fair just to wait it out. Since I bought this place, was it November last year? I'll just wait until November this year, and just choose not to renew. And I'll go with another ISP. Your 27-inch sits in your desk. 3 to 4 feet from you, it's nice. 32 would be way too big. If you were to upgrade, you maybe try to find one with the component inputs and maybe S-Video. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's the other thing too. I'm glad you mentioned that. So when I was shopping back in the day and got my Philips here, the one that I play a lot of my consoles on, I was looking for those that have component, because I can't just get any TV. I mean, it could be really wonderful and all. It can have, hardly any use. But if it's just component only, or I'm sorry, if it's composite only, then it is a solid no. It has to support component. I guess I never really bothered with S-Video, but I mean, component is better than S-Video in my eyes. So, I mean, if I had a choice, then definitely. I mean, if the best is S-Video, then, well, I don't happen to have a setup within my streaming setup here that will allow multiple S-Video connections. So it's going to be either component or composite, but now I also have RGB. So it's component, composite, or RGB. Or component, composite, or SCART. The Great Mission to Rescue Peach, that I've never seen. 1986? No, I've never seen that one. Most of the big Magnavox had S-Video. There's a late model CRT that had HDMI inputs and is highly sought after. Huh. It's not Sony, is it? I'd be thinking it would be something Sony would do. Alright. Well, actually, I guess this can buy me some time. Let me go look at that link there. Oh, whoa. What are those? Those are, are those rail passes? Wait, what are these? Oh, telephone cards. Oh, those are telephone cards. I've never used a telephone card. Yeah, on the bottom left one, the pink one, with peach in the middle. Yeah, it says Terehon Kado 50. Terehon Kado 50. Interesting. They look cool. This would be something I wouldn't mind putting up on a shelf. Like if I get this whole set of 5, I'll just put them up on the shelf. Oh, middle left is from that movie. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen it. No, I don't think I've ever seen it. The art is... The art is unexpected. You know the art there? It reminds me of like if this game was on a Game & Watch. It has a Game & Watch-esque kind of look to the art style. It's like the promo material for a Game & Watch game. All right. I think it is time to start wrapping up the Wheel of Retro entries here. have waited a while, and I know there's at least one or two people that I'll be expecting an entry, but suffice it to say, the Wheel of Retro game entry has been shut off. All right. Yeah, Game & Watch era artwork was similar. Yeah. Yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Had a good, healthy 15 minutes of entries come in, and I just want to make sure that.
Spin!
Yeah, Backlogics can't wait. Okay, Backlogics. I know you can't wait. Hold on. Let me first get my bearing, get my ducks in a row here. Okay, so I got 5 entries here. Thanks for playing that, by the way. All right, so we got 1 for Mappy Land, 3 for Mario Galaxy, and 1 for Classic Concentration. Am I okay with the colors here? You don't want to make Mappy Land blue or what? No, I think the colors here are fine. Yeah, I think the colors are fine. They're fine. Okay, here we go. Here is how the wheel looks like, guys. Are you ready to check out the wheel? There we go. Look at that thing. Mario Galaxy looks like it's about to devour Mappy Land and Classic Concentration. According to ChatGPT, Lamb, the Sony Wega, Toshiba Cinema Series, and Samsung SlimFit all had HDMI. That's probably why I was interested in the Wega. I just talked about it. That's a Mercedes-Benz logo wheel. Oh man, that's good. That's good. All right, RNG hype. All right, let's do it. Okay, well, I mean, it looks like it'll be Mario Galaxy all the way. But hey, we've seen the wheel. The wheel has its own mind. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Thank you for mentioning that. Drummer has been playing it too. Yeah, Backlogics, let me know how far are you? Have you unlocked? Have you been focusing on the red deck? Have you been going up the stakes, or have you been trying different decks but on white stake? And which deck is your favorite? Oh, you're on the Steam Deck. Okay. Well, when I mean deck, I mean within the game. Okay. All right. Well, you just purchased it. Okay, nice. Yeah. Go ahead and play it. I would be interested to know how what are your favorite jokers, or which deck you like, how far you got into each deck, like which stake you got up to. Yeah, so I started stream later today because I was as you guys may have heard, I'm working on a mod for Balatro, and all it is I'm just adding new jokers. A total of 21. So they've been done. They've been coded in. They each have a design, and so now I've been testing them against each other, and now I'm testing my jokers along with the vanilla jokers that come with the game, and see how they jive, and then I balance them out. I play them, and however they randomly appear, it helps me gauge if any of my jokers need to be tweaked or not, and also the artwork, how the artwork may need to be tweaked, because there's still some that I feel like need to be worked on, and there's some that need to be the actions they do need to be tweaked. I think pretty much almost all of them, I think, are working fine. So yeah, if I'm not playing Balatro, I'm working on the Balatro mod, which involves playing Balatro. Love you some pokers. This will be fun. Oh, I'm sure you enjoy it. Yeah, me too. Because it's been a treat. It's been a treat. And if you guys would be interested in playing the mod, then you have to have it on Steam, and you probably need to have it on a PC in a way so you can install the mods and stuff. But if you ever get there, yeah, please let me know. But I appreciate if you do want to try out my mod, try out the Jokers, that you have a good firm understanding with how the game works, how the base game works. Mods also work on Steam Deck as well. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I should include some instructions. You can find them online, but the instructions basically is to install Steam Modded. You can use Balatro Mod Manager. You can install that and then install all the dependencies that you need. And then you can be able to install then any mod you want. There's some really good quality of life mods that make playing the game much more fun. Not in the way that it breaks the game. I mean, there's plenty of mods that do that. Gives you jokers that give you 100x mult, you know. Yeah, not that kind of thing. What I'm talking about. I'm talking about like if you swipe your hand across a card or across a set of cards, they automatically be selected. Instead of in the OG game, you have to choose every individual card that you want to choose, and then go click, 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 click. So instead, there's a quality of life mod that lets you go blah, and then just choose everything in one swipe. Yeah, that kind of thing. And then you can also try my mod with the extra jokers. Okay, so here we go. Let's go spin the wheel. Now, it can be Mario Galaxy. I mean, very much can.
Oh!
It does look like a letter O, yes. It does. It also looks like... Wouldn't it also look like a donut? It looks like a multicolored donut. A donut which more than 50% of it is like strawberry frosting or something. Ah! Mappy Land was almost chosen. Look at that. Mario Galaxy 1. Alright. RNG donut. Yeah. With the sprinkles made out of non-determinism. Yeah, Carrie. You were scared for a moment. All right, let's go ahead and get Mario Galaxy online. You're not there yet, drummer. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. I mean, I hope you guys that are starting Balatro will enjoy the game. I mean, you know, maybe a thing where you start a game that is fresh to you and you don't enjoy it, even though I truly adore it. So, yeah, it's all good. It's totally all good. And there's a lot of benefits with me working on the mod. I mean, it gets me more into the programming side, coding, and just knowing the game more in a deeper level than otherwise. All right. Oh, here we go. Right here. Is it 10:55? No, it's not. I gotta change the time here. What the heck? Why is the time always different? Yeah, I gotta change the time here first. Whoa. Gotta get rid of the wheel. We don't need to see that wheel anymore. You know it's gonna be Mario Galaxy. No, I don't want to format it. No. I think it should be calendar, probably. Yeah. Time. Okay, so it's... Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, it's always 5 minutes. 5-minute difference for some reason. Okay. Oh, yeah,
Super Mario Galaxy!
in case you were wondering what game we're playing, Mario told you. It is Super Mario Galaxy! Alright, I gotta put the year and name and stuff. I think this is 2007. I think I played this game already long enough to have memorized the year. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm on already. I think that's 2007? Yes. Okay. Alright. Oh, also I can get rid of the timer. Or be the timer. There we go. Okay, the Wheel of Retro has chosen Super Mario Galaxy. Alright. So, let's see. You're at 7:15, so we'll probably play until 7:30 or maybe 7:35. Okay, here we go. Let's go. And turn down the volume just a little bit there. Okay. Alright. Here's a letter from Princess Peach. Dear Mario, I'm in a faraway place, but I'm alright because you're coming to rescue me. P.S. I hope this gift will come in handy. Princess Peach included 5 walnut mushrooms in her letter. Would you like them now? Yeah, why would I say no? When she's kidnapped, the princess is so thoughtful. Well, come see me next time there's a mail delivery. Okay. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I got a hungry dude here, right? Hey ho, you need to know anything about prankster comments? I'm your Luma. Oh no. Move that prankster. No, never mind. Okay, anyway. So where are we going now? Alright, let's go talk to Rosalina. Once our star power is restored, the observatory will be able to travel to the center of the universe. Please go to the domes in the back and do your best to recover more star power. Okay, yeah, so where is it at again? Was it over here? The lights are back on, okay. Okay. Mama's library is here, okay. Was it here? I'm blanking out on where it's at. Yeah, I think it's this one. Hey you, yeah you, got any tasty star bits? If you need a bunch of star bits, I'll burst with snacky happiness and then transform! 600? Do I have 600? Oh, I do? It does the most cutest sound. Like right here. Let's feed this bad boy here. The Drip Drop Galaxy has appeared. Okay, shall we go there? I mean, sure. Why not? Giant Eel Outbreak. Okay. You know, there's this local place. It's like Japanese place that has a that serves eel bento. I should try that sometime. I sure do like eel though. Unagi.
Yes.
Giant gringills have been terrorizing the waters lately. Can you help us? Gringills like those could gobble us all up in one bite. Can you beat those gringills by hitting them with shells? Grandpa's getting old. I'm trying to talk with him, not you, bro. Ever since those big eels showed up, we haven't caught any fish. Okay, so where am I aiming at? I don't see anything here. I don't know where I'm aiming anyway. Oh, press Z to dive, okay. Yeah, I need air. Oh, ouch. Wait. Yeah, I'm trying to open that thing. Why can't I open treasure? It's because there's nothing there, I guess, huh? Ouch! Okay, nice. Oh, okay. Grab this thing. Okay, where are the urchins? Oh. Nice. Okay. That's what we're supposed to do. Hey, let me grab that. Okay. Man, the water just looks so good here. I guess that's expected. Everyone's like, okay, and okay, so what else is new? Hey, I got a present for you, buddy. Yeah. How many of these I gotta fight? I guess I'm just gonna destroy all of them. Okay. Where's another eel? Where's another eel? Eel! Where are you, eel? Actually, I think I found out the way to open those treasures is that you have to hit them with a shell. That didn't dawn on me until... Oh! There we are. We did it! Okay, maybe those treasures didn't have anything worthwhile. I mean, if it was like... If it was like... a star or something, then sure. Yay. Alright, Liam. Have a good night. So glad that you were part of most, if not all, of this long stream here. Have a good night. Hope to see you next time. Hope to see you if you can make it to Bolatra Sunday, and hopefully there's no stream hiccups. Knock on wood, or knock on the side of my computer chair. Have a good night there, Liam. Sweet dreams. Thank you again for your work here and hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Definitely, for sure. All right. We completed a galaxy. It's just that one thing. Of course we're going to save our game. Who wouldn't? Alright, now let's go back. You can continue with Beach Bowl Galaxy, or we can open the other. I think we should just continue with Beach Bowl. Let's go and do that. Passing the swim test. Okay. Now, taking applications for the Beach Bowl Swim School's final swim test. You know about shell swimming? It's great. You see, the shell does all the swimming for you. Here we are. You're here to take the swimming school's final swim test. Sure. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. If you bring me the gold shell, it's an automatic A for you. Okay. Is that it? Oh, wait. Grab that. Oh, what do you got to say? Your underwater speed with a shell depends on its color. Okay. Okay. Where be the shells? Though we failed the test, yeah, because I robbed you of your shell. Or at least I thought I did. I need to grab that. What? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Where is that shell? What's this? What's that thing over there? Oh, it's a thing. Okay. Where are shells? Okay, game, please give me a shell. I'll grab that, thank you. Alright, oh, I do see a 1-up. Yeah, that's what we should get. Get a 1-up. I think I got it. Okay. Hey. Okay. Yeah, let's just swim. Let's just do whatever. Gosh, the water looks so good. The water looks really, really good. Right on the surface there. Alright, what do you got to say? You taking the test? Go find Coach. Okay, can we now get ourselves a shell? It's like, I can't find a shell anywhere here. There was this one shell that somebody got, and now we lost it. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Breathtakingly beautiful and more again. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. That sounds like what I'd be saying, yes. That is indeed true. You know, gotta talk with that coach again. I sort of lost... I lost track of what I needed to do. What exactly did he just wanted me to swim with a gold shell? Get out of the way. No, you get out of my way. You're in my way, buddy. You're in my way. Yeah, I would say the same thing about Mario 64. I mean, that's really the like one of the only like saving graces that it has great water animation. All right. Oh. Ah. See, here's the thing that I don't get about the shell. It's like once I grab it, then what am I supposed to do? Like what's the race? What exactly is the race? I mean, it's like there is no race. I didn't get a on your mark, get set, go confirmation or anything. Does he mean just make it to the surface with it and then just show it to the coach that, hey, I got a gold shell? I think that's what he wanted. I think that's really all. Yeah, I think that's really all. Yeah, there we go. Okay, where's the... Oh no. Oh, I can go out of bounds. Wow, okay. Alright. Let's go talk with the coach again. Maybe he'll say again what he said. Here to take the swimming school's final swim test? Yes. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. Oh, I have to bring him the gold shell. Okay. Bring him the gold shell. Alright, there you go. That's what we gotta do. Bring him the gold shell. That's what we gotta do. Bring him the gold shell. Okay. So that should be easy. Oh, there we go. Where is he at? No. And get back here. There you are. Amazing. I didn't think you'd actually be able to bring it back. Well then, here's a big gold medal for you. Alright, that was easy. Oh, are you serious, Backlogix? Are you a Bellatra addict? That's as expected. Once people start Bellatra, they just can't stop, you know. Nice job on the test, but are you even one of my students? There we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing your impression. Oh, you're getting the just one more run? Okay. Yeah, let me know once you completed 8 antes of the very first your very first red deck white stake run. So that's what you do by default. Or you can do red or blue. With red, you get an extra discard. With the blue deck, you get an extra hand. So, oh, ante 6 or 7 threat. Oh, good. Yeah, keep on at it. Beating ante 8 means you beat the game. Although you can continue going, but ante 8 is where the game will record that you beat it, and then you can then the next subsequent stakes open up. Oh, you just earned the blue deck? The club got you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That means you probably already beat the game. Or, I mean, you beat red deck already, so that unlocked blue deck. Cool. How are you doing with time? Shall we go one more? Yeah, I should probably go one more. Let's go one more here. One more for a beach bowl. One more for a beach bowl, and then we'll go to Wheel of Fortune. Secret undersea cavern. Okay. When you say the club got you, what do you mean? What was the boss? All club cards are debuffed? Is it that one? Yeah, the suits being debuffed can be a real bummer. Like, especially if you have, like, a bunch of wild cards. Wild cards get debuffed because they're essentially every single suit. Oh, the blind was 10? Oh, okay. No swim class today, yay! No school. There's a cracked wall deep down in the sea. Okay, probably next to where those scary looking sea serpents are at or something. The blind was 10. You had a tarot card that turned all your cards in your hand into a random suit. Oh, you probably have a spectral card. It turned all the cards in your hand. Yeah, a tarot card, you can choose up to only 3, but I can see how 3 could be, yeah. 3 could be detrimental also. And it turned them all into hearts on the heart. Oh no. Yeah, no. So here's the thing. As a tip, before you start the new ante, so like right after, either right when you start the game or after you beat a boss blind, go look at the run info and look at what the upcoming boss blind would be. Because you have to beat the small and big blind anyway to get to the boss blind, but you're given that information ahead of time. So you have two shops, two opportunities to go to a shop to try to work to gain the advantage over the boss blind that you won't see 2 blinds in, if you see what I mean. So with that, you can be able to, with higher success, like plan out your attack before going into the boss blind. So I'll give you that hint there. Yeah, so pay attention to the boss blind before you get to the boss blind, is what I'm saying. And then try to focus or pivot towards trying to go after him. Oh, I didn't mean to smack you in the face there. Okay, then I'll smack that guy in the face, sure. Yeah, you're very welcome, yeah. I can give a whole bunch of hits about the game too, but yeah. So that's one key thing. Like for example, a boss that says cards played previously in the ante get debuffed. That's typically if you have a strong Joker build, if your deck is strong, you can skip small and big blind and go directly to the boss blind, because then no cards will be debuffed because you didn't play any cards during the ante. So you can try that. Although the one boss that is actually pretty cool, not even a challenge at all, is the Serpent. The Serpent's actually pretty cool. Serpent's actually like, it's like free. Alright, so there's a crack in the wall, so let's go look for that crack. Oh, there it is. What do we need to do here? Wait, where? What? Oh, those are so scary looking. Let's go up and get some air. Okay. Hey there. Yeah, I see it. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to launch a... Oh, maybe I'm supposed to launch a shell there. Maybe that's what it is. Hey, I disagree. Give me the shell, please. Okay. It's right up here. What? What? What am I supposed to do? Get up here, get up here, get up here. Okay, do they tell me what it is I need to do here now? We're thinking about how to bust down the rock wall in the C4. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I've been trying. Break it with the shell. Cracked wall. Grab a shell and get going. Don't hit the wall on the ocean floor with the shell. It would break and... Wait, then with what? Oh, maybe... is there like a missile or something? Is there like a bullet bill dispenser or something around here? I don't think I've seen such here. Hey, grab the shell. Okay. I'll grab this. Hey, what do you got to say there? If you look closely, there's a crack here. Crack here? I saw it somewhere else. Yes, I can break chests with shells. I definitely know that. Hey, can I steal? I should take that shell here. I don't have to steal a shell or anything. Okay. Where's the crack? Right here? Oh, okay. Okay, I saw a whole different crack on the other side. Okay. Okay. Well, look at the glittering in the water. Wow. Can you believe that's on the Wii of all systems? Hey, punk. Yeah, there you go. Take that. Okay. Yeah, take that, stupid bat. Yeah. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Oh, whoa. Which means I can do that. Uh-oh. Safe. Ooh, there's a rotational thingy going on here, okay. Yeah, so which way am I supposed to go? I think I'm supposed to go up. I think. Maybe. Uh-oh. What does this take me? Whoa! Takes me to my death. Ah, man. Alright, do this again here. Yeah. You see a Balatro Joker Clown plushie at Amazon? Showing my background. Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, well, see, the thing is with Balatro Sunday, I don't have a webcam, so that wouldn't make any sense. But just to show it during other streams, yeah. That's that can definitely be a thing, yeah. I think I'm okay with Jack Frost, though. I mean, I mean, sure, but I think I'm okay with what we have here. I mean, if I don't have a webcam during Balatro, then I don't know. I think having a plushie kind of would be, I don't know. I mean, having a plushie of a franchise that, like, I played during the non-Balatro streams, it makes more sense to have here, because Balatro is not retro, and so the plushies that we see here in the background and my other plushies is because I'm playing a retro game. So, but would I want to have a Balatro plushie for myself? You know, like outside of, you know, having it on the webcam? Yes. Ouch. Darn. You know what I did pick up though? Backlogix. I picked up 2 copies of the Balatro playing cards, where it's just a normal 52 card deck, and it has 4 jokers, and there are 4 of the 150 base jokers. Yeah, so one of them is Blueprint. The others are, I believe, just normal Joker, Jimbo. The other one is Gross Michelle, the banana, and I don't remember what the 4th one is. But out of the Jokers that are there, I'm a huge fan of Blueprint. I mean, even in the game, Blueprint is just amazing. It copies the ability of the Joker to its left. That's really, gosh darn powerful. Alright, let's see if I don't game over here. I mean, that would be embarrassing if I did. I gotta work tomorrow, Captain. Okay, sounds good. No, thank you, Captain. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate your presence here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, nonetheless. And yeah, I'll catch you later. Maybe I'll catch you during Final Fantasy. Or yeah, if you can make it for Balatro tomorrow, that would be awesome. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay. Did we do it? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes. That was some good Mario Galaxy playing here. Did some good progress. Yes, of course we're gonna save. We have to. Still got a ways to go. Alright guys, hope you guys enjoyed Mario Galaxy. Hope you guys that put in the Wheel of Retro entry and had Mario Galaxy felt satisfied, and do appreciate the rest that didn't, if you guys didn't get your game chosen. Do appreciate your guys' participation, and maybe next time. The Wheel of Retro is quite a fair wheel. Do not be discouraged if you put in one entry while, you know, there may be a game or two that has multiple. The wheel may in fact decide to choose the one that gets one entry. I mean, that's just how the wheel is. It's just that tonight it wanted Mario Galaxy. That's just how it goes. That's how the Wheel of Retro spins. All right, now it's time to get situated for Wheel of Fortune. Alrighty, so I think the volume is set fine for the N64. Alright, let's do it. Let's go play some Wheel of Fortune. All right, here we go. Yeah, and Caro says wheel. All right. Yes, that is time for wheel. I know some of you guys have been waiting for this all night, and probably a night and plus one day. Well, the wait is over. We're going to play some more wheel. So let's go ahead and do that here. Let's go and enjoy some Wheel of Fortune. Let's think together. Let's win some virtual bucks. Let's go. Let's have fun. Let's have fun tonight.
Let's get started with our first puzzle. Player 1, it's your turn.
Alright, this is a person. Did someone say fun? Fun? Who said fun? Wait, what, somebody said fun? I need to know who did. Alright, person. Let's go with the T.
T.
No T. Okay.
R. I'll spin. S.
Yellow Gal and All Spin Guy are listening to you guys here. Alright, well, I guess next will be either L or N. Somehow I think N would be there. Let's try N as in November. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. It's just the first puzzle anyway.
N.
There we go. Well, it can't be custodian because there's no S and T there. And we don't have enough to buy a vowel, so we gotta go spin. President? Nah, there's no T. Oh, that... Let's go L.
L.
You think it's something man? Go buy an A.
I'd like to buy a vowel. A.
Can't be family man, can it? Oh, it is a family man, isn't it? No, because there would be another A. No, it's not family man. Yeah, A. Yeah, I like to buy a vowel. A. Yeah, everyone else like, I like to buy an A, please. But he's, I like to buy a vowel. A. Alright, let's go C.
C.
Jeez. What on earth is this?
D.
Yeah, death metal single is side hobby. Okay. I'm gonna go for a D. D is in death. Oh, Carrie says M. Maybe M. M I think would be likely there than a D.
M.
Oh, interesting. Middleman. Oh, it's middleman, isn't it? I bet it's middleman. The middleman. Go with the D.
D.
Yes, indeed, we did it.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Middleman. There we go. You're gonna say male or milkman, but those would have been good guesses.
Here's our next puzzle. Player 2, it's your turn.
No siree.
F.
All right, help us out here, please.
D.
Okay. Okay, let's go T.
T.
Dutch? No, there's no D there. Let's go buy an E.
I'd like to buy a vowel. E.
Alright, Peter? You think it's Peter there in the middle? Maybe there's an R. Definitely go for an R here. I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
R.
Alright. Yeah, there are no E in that word, yeah. No idea. You think it's Mitch? Oh, it could be Mitch, yeah. Oh, $2,500 Mitch. Let's go C.
C.
Yeah, Carrie, I think you're onto something. Or maybe Match. No? Same name. I do want to buy a vowel. Butch.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Let's go buy an A.
A.
Warden. Caro says Warden. Warden and Mitch Miller? Is that what it is? I don't know who these people are, but if you guys do, that's great. All right. Yeah, let's go confirm it. Oh, Barney? Is it Barney and Mitch Miller? Oh.
L.
You know Mitch Miller, comedy artist?
I'll spin.
Yeah, let's go press our luck. I know, wrong game.
M.
Yeah. I think, Carrie, you got Mitch there, so I think you may have had an inkling on what this is all about. Let's go solve the puzzle.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
From early days, says Caro. Barney. And Mitch Miller. Yay! I don't know who to give GG's to. I'll give GG's to everyone. Very good. GG's to Caro and Carrie and
Player 3.
who else? When? Whoever deserves GG's, you got GG's. You have an old record of Mitch Miller? Oh, nice. Record as in vinyl record? Yep, GG's all around. Oh, nice, Caro, nice. Yeah, I still have my vinyl collection that I started during the 2000s, about 20 years ago. Still have been logging it, or lugging it around with me. Jeez. Guess we better buy a vowel.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Buy an E.
E.
I love something. I don't know. You buy another vowel. Maybe you buy an A.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Let's buy an A.
A.
I have something to say. Isn't that what it kind of looks like, guys? I have something to say. I have nothing more to say. Yeah, there you go. Backlogics, you figured it out. You have nothing more to say. Backlogics has nothing more to say other than I have nothing more to say. You...
Sorry, you lost your turn.
C. B.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? It would be quite poetic, Carrie, if that was the case. Yeah. Anyway, we're still gonna go for the money. Yeah, we have like what? How many H's? 2? Yeah, 2 H's.
H.
Oh, hey there, Retro. Welcome in. Oh, were you here earlier? I guess welcome back, if you were. If not, then welcome in. Hope you had a pleasant Saturday. Let's go solve the puzzle.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Because I have nothing more to say. Oh, I have to add a couple of N's here as well, yeah. That's all good. Yeah, it felt like our RNG is starting to slide towards the bad side, so... I think it's good that we're solving this here. Oh, backlogs? Sure. Well, then you have another prominent member that calls them Backlog 9. You can tell them anything, they can take it. Oh, you were here much earlier, Retro? Okay. Yeah, I swear I remember that you were here.
Player 1, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're at the tail end here now. We're enjoying some Wheel of Fortune. And we're going to start wrapping up as we're now at the 8-hour session mark. Oh my goodness. R, S, or T? Guess we'll go with the T.
T.
Oh well. Double?
N. I'll spin.
Double something something?
M.
Okay. Didn't get a chance. Double
We're out of
dipped?
time. I'll give the wheel one last spin.
Alright, 900 respectable. But an S.
S.
What the heck?
H. F.
Double-decker bus. I think you got it. Caro, I think you got it. Oh, Backlogics and Caro. You both got it. Double-decker bus, yeah. I think you guys got it. Yep. The only double something you can think of. Double mint gum doesn't fit there. Oh, that'll be the other double that comes to mind. Double the freshness, double the fun with Wrigley's double mint gum. That old commercial that maybe some of you would remember. And maybe some of you have probably no idea what I'm talking about. Double trouble bus. Yeah, that's what double deckers are. Leading to trouble.
You are today's big
Double
winner.
stuffed bus, like double stuffed
Let's play
pizza
the
with
bonus round.
cheese.
Here is the R, S, T, L, N, and E.
Vanna's subtle southern accent helps us out. Gives us 4 letters of an 8-letter word.
Now give me 3 consonants and 1 vowel.
Ooh, double stuffed Oreos. Oh my gosh, those are so good. I still think that one person who solved the puzzle with 1 letter was rigged. Caroline. Caroline? Is that a thing? Drumline? Double mint gum with a double mint. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the riding a bicycle, a double-seated bicycle. Yeah, that one. Parkline. She could be a thing, a Caroline. Seriously. Oh, that is in London, a Park Lane? Park Lane. I mean, could. Oh, it could be Hardline. Work line or hard line. Definitely something line. Pork line, but not enough letters, retro. Okay. Or oh, it could be. Oh, that is possible. This could be another THD. Another THD. Pen is mightier than the sword. Yeah, this game actually has one misspelling. We caught one misspelling, and it was captured as a clip. Yeah, here's what I'm talking about here, in case you're wondering. It's this one. Check this out. This is the only time we've had a misspelling here with an N64 wheel. How much we respect it. Okay, okay, let's start putting stuff in here. What are we gonna go for? Hardline. Okay, so H. Work line, sure. W. And what's another one? You guys think it's Mary line? Or should it be Maryland? Instead of it's Mary Lane. Okay, sounds good. Let's go M. Oh, I don't know if I can go back. Can I go back? No, it doesn't look like I can go back. Oh, what? Oh, airplane! It's airplane! Backlogic's out of nowhere! Saved our butts! Oh my goodness!
Thanks for playing. We'll see you again soon.
Wow!
Bye.
Wow, you guys are so awesome. Hey there, Gannon. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Good seeing you again. Hope you had a wonderful Saturday. Look at this. This is so cool. GG's to Backlogic. Without you, Backlogics, it wouldn't have been a flawless victory. But more importantly, we must thank the Flap, Mr. Squirrel, Alf the Destructor, and Special Number 42. Without these individuals, we won't have this wonderful game that we play on every Thursday and Saturdays towards the end of the streams. A Wheel of Fortune on the N64. Shout outs to Game Tech. Alright. Well, that was cool. You're flying a virtual airplane while watching this? Oh, nice. Nice.
Player 3,
Nice. You're
it's
actually
your turn.
flying an airplane of some sort. That is super cool. Super cool.
R.
There's probably hardly anything you need to do to get a pilot's license and everything. That is super awesome. Super awesome. All right, let's go talk about the games we played here today. So, typically on a Saturday, we have a nice lengthy 8-hour stream, and that's what we certainly did. A couple of BRBs that happened, but I think we had a good, healthy, hearty 8-hour stream. That's how I like to believe. That's how I like to believe here. And the guy, yeah, exactly.
Our third round is the jackpot. Player 3.
Yeah,
it's
did you
your
see
turn.
THD? You did see that retro? Yeah, that's like out of nowhere. Did not expect that. But at least we know. At least we have an advantage over Well, I mean, at least, I mean, I think the contestants would know anyway. Somehow,
Okay.
the contestants would know it's THD. But now we know as well. So that's how that is. Here we go. Started off with Starfox. Played a good hour of it. We beat the easy route, the middle route, and got to beat it using my Hori Super Famicom arcade stick. So that's one thing. And also, this is in celebration of Nintendo releasing something Star Fox on the Switch 2. So I thought, let's just go play the OG SNES Star Fox, and that's what we did. So we had a good time there. And then the second part of the 4-hour session,
All spin.
for the next 3 hours then afterwards, we enjoyed this game called Sutte Hakkun. It released only in Japan, and just last year was made available for the Nintendo Switch Online. It's called Sutte Hakkun. This is a puzzler. Played a good 3 hours of it. I think we got to like stage 4-7, I believe. And yeah, this is for the Super Famicom. Another cool little tidbit here is that this game was released in 1998. This game was strictly for the Nintendo Satellaview in Japan. But then I guess someone at Nintendo decided, let's go and make a cartridge version, and so this is what it is. This was released in 1998. Yeah, the Super Famicom was still alive and kicking in 1998. That was pointed out by Wen here earlier. Alright, so that was for the first 4 hours of the stream. And once we kicked off the next 4 hours, we started off with Viewer's Choice.
Our third round is the jackpot round.
But the next time it comes up, it'll be correct.
Player 3, it's your turn.
Oh, you're talking about the THD? Maybe. Yeah, you could be right. The Banana Joker just popped up in the shop. Oh, nice. Yeah, Gross Michelle. Yeah, I like to call her Michelle. Now, she could be the feisty type. I mean, she gives you plus 15 mult right away, which is super cool. It's like free. Like, here, have it. But then she might run away and go away. And once she does, Backlogics, just say, bye, Michelle. Just say, bye, Michelle. However, here's the thing. Here's the unique thing about that. There's another extra level of complexity with Michelle, Gross Michelle. If you buy Gross Michelle and she's in your Joker slot, and she runs away, that unlocks a much more powerful banana later called Cavendish. Cavendish gives you, guaranteed without any condition, X3 mult with a 1 in 1,000 chance of disappearing, versus Michelle, which is a 1 in 6 chance of disappearing. I never had Cavendish run away or go extinct. So yeah, stick around with Gross Michelle if you can. Let her run away, and then look forward to Cavendish. You can't get Cavendish without that whole thing happening with Michelle. You getting her in, and then she leaves. Oh, Carl, I'm talking about Cavendish. Let me go spell it. It's a Joker within Balatro. Okay, oh, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so the first 4 hours were Starfox for 1 hour, and then we played 3 hours worth of Sutte Hakkun. So then the next 4 hours of the stream started off with Viewer's Choice. So the first Viewer's Choice was Kickle Cubicle. And this time we are keeping track of the passwords, so this will be a thing we're going to Viewer's Choice to the end. Kickle Cubicle. Second game was yet another NES game, and this was 8 Eyes. Getting some experience in there. Egypt really kicked our butts here, but I think next time we'll be able to get through Egypt and count 2 stages down as we're progressing through this game and completing it eventually. Third game was Alfred Chicken. Alfred Chicken. So I got 3 NES games in a row, and then we played Marble Madness.
Player
on the Sega Genesis. So enjoy some Marble Madness. Got really close. Got really close to beating Marble Madness. Alright, so that was all viewer's choice. And then we moved on to Wheel of Retro. We had 5 entries. 3 of the 5 entries were Mario Galaxy. One was Classic Concentration, and another one was Mappy Land. Mario Galaxy was chosen by the Wheel of Retro, so we enjoyed some Mario Galaxy, got some progress there, and then finally we enjoyed some Wheel of Fortune here on the N64. Oh, you were joking? Oh. I thought you were legit, like, asking, like, what it was I was talking about. A Cavendish would be like, well, I don't know if I'd want to touch that dish with a fork. Nah. It was probably there ever since the caveman days. You'll let gross Michelle run away and stick with beautiful Michelle, your wife. Exactly. Yes, that's a good plan, too. That's a good plan. Yeah. Whatever it is, because, like, I mean, if it allows it, I mean, having X3 Mult after all that, I mean, Cavendish may not appear once Gross Michelle leaves, but it's a worthwhile thing. Even after you know, keep re-rolling the shop and don't see Cavendish, you know, at least have that opportunity. And Cavendish is cheap. I mean, compared to the others, where it would give you about the same, but usually, like, because like Cavendish is a common Joker, so it'll appear often, versus others which are uncommon or rare that don't appear very oftenly and also are pricey. But Cavendish for the price makes it worth it. So I think sticking with Gross Michelle is right. Maybe Michelle doesn't want to leave. I mean, that could be another thing. And if that's the case, then maybe just go just buy a better Joker. I mean, don't try to pass up Blueprint and Brainstorm. Those are really, really powerful Jokers. Yeah, well, like I said, if Gross Michelle leaves, that's okay, because then you can get Cavendish. Somehow Cavendish gets unlocked and then becomes part of the Jokers which are become available in your game. Because you can't get Cavendish without getting Gross Michelle and her leaving. So that's just that kind of mechanic. So it's good to have her there, but it's also okay if she leaves, because then you get a vastly better Joker in her place. Alright, so that's what we got here. Those are all the games we enjoyed. I gotta look into the Sega CD, the first Model 1 Sega CDs. Gotta figure out why it's doing all this. Maybe it needs a cap replacement. Maybe it's long overdue for a cap replacement or something. But I'm gonna go find out, hopefully soon, what that is. Alright. So that's our stream for tonight. Next stream will be Balatro Sunday, which will be tomorrow or later on today, depending on how you look at it. Hopefully the internet still works fine. Comcast won't be a jerk to me. And yeah, if everything's okay, I think we're going to be doing Ghost Deck on Purple Steak. Yeah, we're up on Purple Steak now, I think. Yeah, Ghost Deck on Purple Steak. Yeah. So we'll have a good session there. Probably going to go an hour and a half tops. Try not to go way too far into Balatro Sundays because of the internet issue, I don't want that to spring up out of nowhere and kind of ruining things. So yeah, and then after that, we're going to have our usual Final Fantasy X stream. So, yep. You have a good night as well, Backlogics. Thank you for being here all this time, hanging out and just having fun. Always great. Always great seeing you here. Yep. You guys also have a great rest of the weekend as well. Hope to see you next time. Again, we're going to have Balatro Sunday coming up, and then after that is going to be Final Fantasy X. We are going to see some Wheel of Fortune in Balatro as a tarot card. That is what we will see. We will see a Wheel of Fortune in some shape or form. Good time zone. Yeah, exactly. Good time zone to you too as well, Caro. All right, sounds good. All right, so actually, let's go thank the folks that did things. Thank you so much, Drummer and Backlogix, for the sound alerts. Thank you for everyone who participated in Wheel of Retro and Viewer's Choice. Appreciate one for the resub. Thank you to Bahamut for the hydration reminder.
F.
Thank you to Bird for the raid. Is there anybody else here? Oh yeah, we had a follow. And thank you to Potato for the hydration reminder. Thank you, Potato, for the follow. And follow today. And I guess also Captain. Captain, you played a sound alert as well. No, Captain had to duck out, but thank you all for that. Hey, you're very welcome, Cara. Oh, it was great seeing you here. Oh, it was great seeing everybody here. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. So, Balatro will be next, and after that will be Final Fantasy X. Until next time, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thank you for watching. Take care. Stay safe out there. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hope to see you again soon. Bye, everyone.